today's Forest Patrol route map. We need to head here first, then make our way over to... There's a lot of writing.
There's a damn bird that keeps chirping. Oh, hello. Cappy God, thank you for the subscription. Hello, Daydreamer. Kimiko has full resin. Kimiko, you know what I do to people that reach full resin, don't you? When it reaches 200 out of 200...
When I don't have much to keep me occupied, old thought patterns start to creep back in, and as soon as I start talking about it, the flashbacks start.
Oh! Oh my gosh. Hello, Rio here. Hello, Rio. I'm still getting the live stream set up because it's not appearing. Just give me a minute. You're dealing with Scuff. Who is Scuff? Who are we talking about? Hello, Joe, and hello, Kimiko. Hello, Nahida, and Kimiko, and Daydreamer. That damn bird keeps squawking. Shut up! There you go. There you go. Bird is now silenced. Chaska? Okay, we can look at your Chaska. Joe, what is the name of the profile, if I might ask? Streamers get luck while streaming, and it won't work, so we call that scuff. They get stuck while streaming. The account name is Pixel. Okay. And hello there, Dragon. Alright, just give me a second. Because I just started. I literally just started it up, so I gotta... The Akasha system. And make sure you guys type it all in one chat, please, because it is it's difficult if people type the account name and then stuff like all separately. It's so much harder to find it. Oh, scuff is a slang term for technical difficulties. I thought when he said stuck, he meant like stuck inside of a wall or something. 8480 04544. Pixie Yawn? Is this your actual account? Because this seems to be a different name from Pixel. Bruh, and I'm a she, by the way. And he's asking for a rank to join the Discord. Alright, Chaska. Nice. Her elemental skill is what counts for her charged attacks and stuff. I saw somebody yesterday who had their normal attack leveled up, and it's always confused. Excuse me, I can't even see your fucking circlet because of the ads. Whatever, we'll just look at the circlet later. Anyways, Chaska's leveled up to 90. Very good. She's got her signature weapon. Elemental skill and burst are leveled up nicely because she uses both of those. And the normal attack is left at 6, which is fine because it doesn't influence your elemental skill. She's at C6, which is amazing. We got attack, and critical. This Chaska is amazing. You get an A+. You got 26 rolls of critical, 2 of attack, and 3 of elemental mastery. I would say that, if possible, a little bit more elemental mastery, if you got any pieces that you can swap around, might be nice for Chaska. Because she gets those reactions and whatnot when she fires a jumble of bullets. But then again, the reactions are kind of random. But at C6, you can kind of make the reactions happen the way that you want to. Because I think her constellation too. The chat is blocking it for me a little bit, but if I remember, like, you only need 2 characters with her C2 or something like that. And you could, the last element can be whatever. And you can kind of get the elements to just be in whatever order. I forget her exactly what it is with her constellations. 1 stack. When Chaska takes the field, she obtains 1 stack of the Radiant Spirit of Shadow from the passive talent Bullet Trick. So yeah, that's 1 less element required. That's nice. Hold up. Oh my god, 1 second. We got Daydreamer wanting Inefa and Ning. Who is Flimsy? We can't be using code names now. Alright, so 651 252 377. 651 232 677. Okay, you're added in. Encountered an error. Here we go. Oh no. Okay, let me see if I can get yours in. 180-847-8483. Okay, Saitige, yours is entering. I don't know why Daydreamers isn't.
Yo,
I know Daydreamer asked first, but I'll do hers. Hi, Kenji.
I have a question for you.
What's up?
I'm having a dilemma. Right now, I'm 35 stars at the Abyss, and I'm pretty sure I can 36 star it. and it's literally the last floor with the new Knuckle Duckle boss and the triple Mabu Kangies. And I'm considering using Flynn's, but I don't know in what team. Cause
It's gonna be a lunar charge team for sure. Like, well,
yeah,
that's much
but
is obvious.
the thing is, my Aino is not exactly completely built. Like she has a weapon, she has like a two piece. It's just the talents are pretty low on one.
Well, getting the
And
ascendant gleam is probably
they,
very important to
both of them
lunar
are
teams.
80. Yesterday I both 80'd them. Aino and Flynn's. And I gave them artifacts as well. I already pulled up the talents for Flynn's to 157, and he's been doing like 100, 150 something thousand. So.
Oh, by the way, Danger is saying, Kenji, you're way quiet, but it's a little bit better. When I stopped moving and talking and making noise, I could hear you. I just had to stop making noise. But we'll get to. I don't want to put you off, but I will say that I know it's probably going to be a very important teammate for Flint's, purely because
he gets buff, yeah.
Yeah, and if you tried to use Lauma, he wouldn't be able to Electro Charge. It would just be Aggravate and Hyper Bloom, and there'd be no Lunar Charge. Or I mean, there might be like one tick of it, but. Okay, hold up. Arlecchino. I have to type in all of these user ID numbers real quick. Oh, and by the way, guys, please make sure you enter your account name in the chat. Don't with your user ID and the 1 or 2 characters, because it gets really confusing, because I'm just taking the requests as they come in and I'm typing in your 497.
Okay.
2.
How is this right now?
Much
The
better.
microphone. Okay. Wait, I share my screen so in case you want to watch.
Dragon, you see, this is why. See? Yeah. And look, when you type it in and try to correct it in a secondary chat, it gets even more messy. So just, if any, I'm going to get to everybody. It's just, if you type in the name, the character, and or the name of the account, the user ID, and the 1 or 2 characters you want, it makes it so much easier. Because I can kind of confirm if it's the right account. Because sometimes we've had wrong accounts pop up just like that. And mistakes.
By the way, what if I use double Hydro, like Flint's Furina, Aino, and then like, what is it called? Yansan or Silon.
I use Silon and Mona.
Yeah.
I feel like with Aino, you just don't get as much Hydro application.
Yeah, and
Not really.
I think it's important to have 2 Hydros in Lunar Charge, because 2 characters contribute, or everybody contributes. Go ahead, Daydreamer.
Oh, I wasn't really saying much.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I'm probably gonna just
Xingqiu would
push
be
through.
good.
Sorry for troubling you. It's alright. Is this the correct account? Because this does not match the name Rio, but I typed it in. I'm pretty sure I did.
I don't know what
755.
set to put on them, so Flint's also like benefits from that.
95742. Silver
Gilded
Moon.
would be a good second option.
Gilded is like what I run on Flint's. Like Flint's has my Gilded pieces right here.
I found it.
Yes,
I found it.
J-Spear and then...
Yeah, I would say 2 Hydro, 2 Electros sounds good for Lunar Charge. Oh, wait, no. I take it back. I'm wrong. I just thought about it. Very decent, very nice. So you might want Electro, Animo, and Hydro. So, because, you know, the resistance shredding.
Mm-hmm.
I think Aino by herself is enough Hydro. Oh, Ace the Dangerous. Okay, account Name Ace. It's Kale and Moalani. Okay. 673045.
Iridescent banner.
352. I'll make sure that I'm trying to get everybody that way. That way, I got all of you guys up here, and we'll just go in order, in line. Who asked first? I know that.
I use for that. I mean, I guess I could switch like Kosovo and Silonen out here, but then I will still need a healer.
Oh, and by the way, thanks for letting me correct myself with that, because you know I forgot for 1 second about that resistance shredding.
I just don't know, like Flynn's, Aino, Kazuha, and then who could I use?
Aino's Hydro application, she's pretty strong when she has Ascendant Gleam. When she's at Nascent Gleam, she doesn't have she's not.
Do I just put Farina on like, what is it called? On like healer? As a healer, and then if I don't need healings, I can just push through. Like I give her weapon since I don't need energy recharge on her. Or I guess I could if I need energy for the team.
She's an elemental mastery scaling healer for your Flynn.
True.
And she naturally does elemental mastery, so it works. Anyways, I run Arlecchino, Mona, Bennett, and Raiden team. I don't know if it's good. We will get to that, Nahida, but there's probably some adjustments you can make there. So we already looked at Pixie's
Okay, let's try this.
Chaska. Yeah, we already looked at Pixie's Chaska. Pixie's Chaska is amazing, perfect, A+. The perfect role model of the top 1%. Brother's got 26 rolls of critical, 2 of attack, and 3 of elemental mastery. Getting some more elemental mastery in there might be nice, especially if you're doing like vaporize and melt gunshots with like Seat Lolly and Bennett and Farina, I guess. Anyways, Daydreamer.
Yeah.
Okay, what was the 2 characters for you, Daydreamer? I got your account saved right here. It was
Flimsy and Anefa.
Flimsy. Okay, I did not understand what you meant when you said flimsy. Okay, let's look at Flimsy and Inefa. Oh, by the way, for your new lunar charged team, if it's possible, maybe you can try to get Instructor smashed into that Kenji. Instructor 4-piece. And
wait, if I have 2 gilded, would I still get the buffs?
2-piece gilded?
No, two people with gilded, like 2 characters with gilded.
Oh,
I'm pretty sure that.
They still get the buffs themselves. Gilded Dreams only just depends on what elements are in the party. Alright, Flynn's Inefa. Where are they? Oh, here's your Inefa. Alright, you got Inefa on...
Who did I put the Instructor on?
That question is... That's the hard part to answer. Because Silken Moon Serenade plus the other critical set. I know that Flynn's looks like he's going to be an on-fielder that does lots of normal attacks and stuff.
Yes. How about putting it on Aino?
Yeah, Aino would definitely help be the Hydro application that he needs. But then it's a question of whether you give Aino the Silken Moon Serenade or Inefa. And Inefa, obviously, is going to be the strongest.
I don't have Inefa, that's the problem.
Yeah. So you could probably give Aino Silken Moon Serenade, but then you only got 2 slots left. And 4-piece Instructor on somebody like...
Silken Moon Serenade does the same thing as Instructor, basically, isn't it?
Yeah, and they could, like, stack up a lot, which is really good, but it's kind of hard to decide. Like, you could do Instructor on Kuki Shinobu, because, you know, she heals based off of Elemental Mastery. But then, I mean, 4-piece Instructor on Sucrose, because she could be your Animo, but you have Kazuha. And you need the Viridescent Varinaire from your Animo character, so that really only leaves 1 slot left for your team. But anyways, Daydreamer, getting on with the character review. All right, good. You got your weapon.
I could run 4-piece instructor on what is it called? I know, and then energy recharge 5-star sand.
All
And then I go like, do I go triple EM or oh no, I can't even go triple EM because I don't have a.
Good luck finding elemental mastery instructor.
All right, okay, Mr. Rage Bait.
Hey, look, I'm just saying, man. It's hard as fuck to find elemental mastery pieces, but that's it.
I mean, I have on 2 of them.
I'm gonna be farming elites later after this, so if you want to get some more, you probably might be able to join. So that's an invitation. See? I suggest a solution.
Well, if I can go from American servers, I'm down.
Ah, shit, right, I forgot. Alright, anyways,
Yeah.
Looking at this Inefa, she's great. I love it. You got attack. Sometimes people use an attack circlet as well if they have trouble reaching that 2,000 attack threshold. Ace said it took me a year to farm Nahida to get full elemental mastery set. Look, yeah, elemental mastery is really hard to get. I'm not even going. That's not even rage bait. I'm just trying to help mentally
By the
prepare.
way, guys, what weapon do you use on Aino?
Who?
On Aino, because I have the flame forged inside.
You can use either the new claymore, that's craftable with an ascendant gleam active, or you can give her the hydro claymore that we got from the previous event, where if you cause bloom or lunar charge, it gives you like tons of energy.
I have that on her.
Yeah, give that to
what
her.
is it? Then the energy recharge of her gonna be
pretty
bad.
No. Give her that. When she was level 0 or level 1 with no upgrades, she got full energy off cooldown damn near every time with no health because of that sword. That sword is really good energy for Aino. It's perfect.
Okay.
Especially if you get constellations, like she's had.
I have the the R5, from the event.
Anyways, the Prospector Shovel. This is a great weapon for your Inefa. I strongly suggest anybody who's been just coping with using Kitang Cross Spear or some other weird weapon, get this weapon. It's a great craftable. It directly increases lunar charge damage, and when you get the Ascendant Gleam, which is having 2 lunar characters in the party, or the quest buff from Columbina, you can get that Ascendant Gleam very easily. So you don't even necessarily specifically need this for every character. You don't need 2 moon characters. You could still get the buff from that. When you're
I tried double hydro and I see how the energy recharges with Aino.
Yeah. I see your roll values at 2,000. That's good. And critical circlet, that's good. Lunar charged reactions do use critical damage and critical rate and stuff. So this crit damage circlet definitely helps you out. And you got an attack percentage substat, so that's also very good. So this is a good Inefa. You just need to level up your circlet, and I'd say she's all good to go. You got level 8 on your skill and burst. She's level 80. And you've got a level 80 weapon. I would say if you want to be cheap on resources and get a biggest upgrade that you can get right now, probably get the weapon to 90. I know how hard it is to get enough crystals, especially when you have like 60 or 70 characters to level up to make people 90. And she is an off-fielder support, so I can see why you wouldn't want to level her up. But right now, we have access to all manner of craftable weapons. So, getting this weapon to 90 would only take you about 100 resin. Or, I'm sorry, my bad. Not 100 resin. I'm sorry, 1 day worth of 200 resin. So it would take you just 1 day, and it would be a big difference to Inefa. So, yes, give that to her. As for Flynn's, I have not had very much time to read up on him that much, and I don't even see him in here.
184,000.
I know he's in there. I checked.
Oh, here he is. I see him. He was up at the top. I thought it was going to be at the bottom. Elemental Mastery Sands, Attack Goblet, Critical Rate Circlet. That sounds good for lunar charged reactions. And you gave him a Prospector Shovel, and you leveled it up to 95. Very good.
Okay, so that one from the next one.
I'm sorry, and 90 and Refinement 5. Very good. I didn't even know you had all those saved up. Yeah, that's good. Level 90 weapon. You just need that 90 weapon for your Enefa to help support. Though, I don't know if this Refinement bonus actually stacks. If it does, that's great. And if it doesn't, then weird shit. But, yeah, I see that people are saying that Flynn's doesn't want electro damage bonus. He wants attack because lunar charged doesn't care about damage percentage bonus. Again, I still need to read. He's still very new. He only just came out like yesterday, so... or maybe 2 days ago. But that said, this is a really solid build for him. Knight of the Skies Unveiling is good, because he's an on-fielder and he's going to need that extra critical. So he's going to be making the lunar charge reactions crit quite a lot. So it's no wonder to me that an Ino with a bunch of elemental mastery would be the perfect off-fielder for him. Especially an Ino with lots of constellations. You get an A+ for your Flyns. Everything is in order. They all look good. So does the weapon. And your skills and talents. A+. This, if you guys want to know how to build a decent Flyns, this is a decent model Flyns. A very good one, actually. Very good.
Well, thank you.
Okay. Dragon Siege. Okay. Dragon, let's see the dragon. It was Jingcho and Kuki. Right. Let's see Jingcho and Kuki. Here's his Jingcho. First thing that I look at, he's leveled up to 90. Wow, that's brilliant. His Elemental Burst is maxed out at 10. Crowned. Very good. We got the Sacrificial Sword. That's also very good. That's the most popular weapon with Jingcho.
I
And...
honestly don't understand how he works.
Who, Jingcho?
No, Flynn's. He's a complete mystery for me.
We'll understand him soon together. Alright, so we got 4 pieces of Emblem of Severed Fate. Attack Sand, very popular. Hydro damage bonus, Goblin, good. And you got a Critical Circlet. You have an insane amount of crits for something that I definitely don't have the same amount of crit for. He's pretty simple. Yeah, Jingcho is good. Attack, Hydro damage, crit, and 4-piece Emblem of Severed Fate. This is a solid Jingcho. You could probably live with a couple more elemental skill levels because, you know, it's something you use so regularly with Jingcho. And his elemental skill hits pretty fucking hard. Not gonna lie, he actually hits pretty hard with his skill. Like, he can do like 50k damage or something. Especially when his Elemental Burst is active and you got the constellations to boost the damage. Where is it? Yeah, Constellation 4 right here. Damage dealt by his elemental skill when his Elemental Burst is active is increased by 50%. Yeah. That's some wicked damage. So, you get an A+ as well. This is great. Everything's put together. I don't care about these substats being super duper perfect. But that said, you have brilliant 213% energy recharge. It's nice Knuckle Duckle gives Electro Crystals. I'm mad that he gives Electro Crystals because he doesn't give any damn Hydro Crystals for Ino. Yeah. But anyways, wonderful Jingcho. You don't need to make any crazy changes here. But if you wanted any kind of suggestions of changes, I mean, like, you have more than enough energy, so do not dump your sand piece, even though it's 330 roll value. Don't dump the goblet, because you got your energy from there as well. And the circlet, maybe it might be possible for you to change things around. If you feel like he's not critting enough and he's not like capitalizing on anything being a crit, then you could get a crit rate circlet if you felt that that would help with consistency. But that said, Jingcho is usually used to enable the vaporize and hydro damage of the main DPS character. Also, you have an insane flower here with 15.9% crit rate and an insane feather with 12.8% crit rate. And all of your fucking crit is coming from the flower and feather. So, this sand is nice. You did roll a shitload of defense, but rolling it to get more energy is question mark. So, I mean, keep your energy rolls here because they're keeping your energy afloat. And that's the most important thing with Jingcho, is getting his elemental burst out. A lot of people sometimes get flustered, Dragon, when they look at their crit damage and crit rate and stuff on Jingcho, and they start comparing him to a 5-star character that scales with crit and also has a bonus set that gives them crit, and they just want to get like 80% crit rate and they want to get like 200% crit damage while still maintaining this insane 213% energy recharge. Yeah, that's not easy to do by any stretch of the imagination. So, yeah, the most important thing is that he gets his burst out every time, no matter what. The rest is just bonus damage that you can deal. Yeah, your crit damage is close to what the top 1% have. You're at 40% crit rate, so you're like 26% away from, again, what the top 1% would have. But that would just be even more critical rate rolls here. Like, you can see how insane your flower and feather is. So it's literally just insane crit rolls on your sand and goblet that you would need in order to get any better than you already are. But I would leave him just like that. He's perfect. Alright, let's look at Kuki Shinobu. Where is she? I must be blind because I'm not seeing her. Oh, this is 3 days ago. We gotta refresh.
I know I got past the first one, god damn.
Kitching, Kazuha, Kaya, Shalonen, Lali, Jean, Langyan, Bennett, Shungling. I don't see your Kuki Shinobu here, Dragon. She ain't here. And you don't have a second page anywhere. No data found, bro. You gotta put her in your profile. Yeah, she's not here.
Holy fucking
we
shit,
already
how much
did-
damage do they do?
We already did hers. Okay, Rio. Maybe you gotta put her in your profile and you gotta log out and log in to update it. Okay, Rio just wanted us to only look at the Arlecchino. Alright, Rio. I don't know if I'm lucky, but I got Alhaitham at 3 a.m. Alright. First thing that I look at, she's level 90, very good. Deathmatch, very good weapon for Arlecchino. It's a battle pass weapon, so that gives her a shitload of critical rate. Really helps with the crit rate. Now, let's look at this. So we got talent level 7 on the normal attack. Okay. So it seems like you're just waiting on weekly bosses to get leveled up even more.
He's just unplayable in my opinion.
Yeah.
Like, really bad.
I like what you got started here. So you're still getting there. You've got a lot of elemental mastery for an Arlecchino. That's very good. That really helps push it nice and high. You're a patient kid? Yeah, I would say something that you can do in order to speed up your farming that would actually be good for you and not detrimental is do all of your weekly bosses. The reason is Arlecchino may have some changing ideology with her support characters. What with the release of all of the new Nod Cry weapons having such insane amounts of elemental mastery and energy recharge. Like the Claymore has 240 elemental mastery applied to your character, plus 61% energy recharge for the Nod Cry weapons, which is that's a lot. So somebody like Layla, that if you don't have an HP percentage boosting sword for Layla, now you can get that. Same for Kirara being a Dendro shielder. So Kirara, Layla, like lots of new HP sword characters. If you don't have that Dock Hands assistant, this would really help. So I know that Layla is sometimes a popular shielder for Arlecchino because sometimes people don't have Seat Lolly, and Layla is kind of like your Seat Lolly at home. All right, the budget Seat Lolly. So the new craftable weapons may be good for your supports since you're an Arlecchino main and you love her so much. It would also give you more dream solvents. So I can guarantee you that you'll get several dream solvents if you went and farmed every single Trounce domain. And make sure you don't forget about Boreas the Wolf, because he counts as a Trounce domain even though he's not in the list and you must manually teleport to Mondstadt and walk there. He still counts, and you can still get weapon bylets and dream solvents from him. And it may sound like it's a waste, but in the end, when you start leveling up more characters and you start needing those craftable weapons, it's good. Daydreamer says, if you don't have Nascent or Ascendant Gleam in the team, refinements are definitely necessary, says Daydreamer. Yeah, it gives you half of the bonus if you don't have it. But even then, it's still good because, like, there are no... Other than, like, Nilu's signature weapon and the Dock Hand Assistant, there's, to my memory, basically no other HP scaling swords that are available for Layla and Kirara and any of the rest of the HP characters. I have 37 Dream Solvents. Ah, well then go ahead, crack some of them open. We got all of our domains open. Get her normal attack leveled up real good. Get it leveled up real good. Get that up. This would be huge for your Arlecchino if she can get them. Go ahead, don't be afraid to use them. Anyways, I see you're working on 4 pieces of Fragrant of Harmonic Whimsy. So you got flower, sand. Nice. You got a 10% crit rate sand. That's nice. I would say, don't be afraid to let go of this flower. Even though... wait, oh my god. I always get flower and feather mixed up. Feather. Don't be afraid to drop this feather. Even though this feather is absolutely amazing. It is crazy good. You do got all of your main stats together. Attack, pyro, crit. So I know that you're still trying to get the 4-piece of Fragrant of Harmonic Whimsy. But sometimes, if you drop a piece that's spectacular like this, and get one that's, mid, kind of mundane, and then you get a circlet that's better on set that's also mundane, it kind of levels it out, and you get an upgrade overall because you get the 4-piece set bonus that she wants. So, roughly by example, if you got like a 400 roll value feather on set, and then a 400 roll value circlet on set, that would be roughly about the same, because you'd have the set bonus. Whereas right now, you don't have the set bonus. You're just equipping the pieces that are really good, and they give your Arlecchino lots of stats, and really just help her out. But getting the set bonus is important to Arlecchino. So sharing the dependency of the load is good. Also, I'm assuming that you use her in a Vaporizer Melt team. If you use her in Overload, please say otherwise, because, you know, if you use her in Overload, then I could simply click this, and this is what your artifacts look like if you're not using her in... If you're using her in Overload, this is what it looks like, because Elemental Mastery doesn't help. But if you're using Vaporize and Melt, this is what your artifacts look like. Lovely Arlecchino. I can't log into Genshin these times because I have exams next week. Well, you know what? That said, you got all of your shit mostly together, but it's gonna take you weeks to get these leveled up. I kind of loosen up the death grip on talents after somebody reaches like 7 on everything, because after that point, it's like you get 1 level per week. It'll take months to reach 10. Unless you already farmed them, like, long in advance. Like, if we were starting from no materials, just sitting, yeah, it'd take a long-ass time. That said, I believe that since you have a lot of dream solvents, you got some saved up, give them to her. I give you a B for your Arlecchino. She's got all of the main stats. She's got her talents starting to get there. Not a B plus, just a B. You're definitely above average. You got your shit in order. You just need that set bonus and just a little bit more on them talent levels for the normal attack, and you're good. Himiko wants Llama. We got Ace in line next. But I'll enter yours so that you're in line. 6, 8, 7, 4, 6. Okay. Who are we looking at for Ace? It was Kale and then Mualani. Okay, I remember. Alright, let's look at Kale. Okay, so we got... Wow. You love Kale, don't you? 2 pieces of Deepwood Memories and 2 pieces of Shiminawa's Reminiscence. So, this obviously looks very unfamiliar to me, because Kale is oftentimes used as a support in most of my own teams and suggestion teams. But this looks like some sort of main DPS Kale? The substats are ape shit, though. You got freaking 28 critical rolls on Kale, but very little elemental mastery, and that's a little curious to me. But that's I mean, I guess this could be aggravate Kale. I don't know what this is, but this weapon right here is it's definitely a 5-star weapon. Ace, you ate that. He's definitely got a very insane Kale, but the 2-piece Deepwood Memories is definitely about the Dendro damage bonus, but I don't really understand the 2-piece attack. Like, maybe I might understand if maybe 2-piece Elemental Mastery, if it was aggravate to help with the spread reactions to help her do some more damage. I don't really know. I'm not 100% sure, because I've never seen a main DPS Kale before. Literally because she doesn't have a lot of on-field presence. But that said, your substats are insane. Attack percentage is better than Elemental Mastery for main DPS. That is some Kale specific shit that I did not know. I will remember that, Ace. I'm guessing maybe you just use charged attacks with her? But why this weapon? I guess it's because of crit damage on her. So you just get more damage, direct damage. Probably, that's probably it. More direct damage.
God damn.
Well, as a support Kale, maybe she lacks, but that's because she's not built that way. But if this is a great, this looks like some fantastic rolls. I don't really have a grade for you because I've never really seen a main DPS Kale before. But this is definitely a unique build, and I've never seen it before. You lost the 50-50, and that's the only 5-star bow you have. Oh, that's why. Okay. But that leaves me to question, why don't you use that one 4-star bow, the stringless? Because the stringless gives elemental mastery, elemental skill damage, and elemental burst damage. And I know that Kale's floral brush, when she uses the elemental skill, does like repeat off-field damage attacks when she's like C2. Yeah, extra duration of an extra 3 seconds. So when she uses her elemental skill for 6 seconds afterwards, if you're at close range, it's constantly hitting. Is it purely because of the crit damage? Is that the purpose? Like, are you just standing on field using charged attacks with Kale? Maybe that's it. What she's doing. I only have one. You only have one, and officials using it. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay. Because the stringless could give her, I'm mostly doing charged attacks. Then in which case you're going to be far away from the enemy then, and you're not close enough for Kale's elemental skill to get the repeat hits. Okay. I mean, that makes sense if it's charged attacks. Alright, let's look at Mualani. First thing that I look at, she's level 90, her weapon's leveled up, her talent, elemental skill is leveled up real good. Boom Sharka is not leveled up to her perfection, and she doesn't need normal attack levels, she just needs elemental skill levels, because it's elemental skill damage for Mualani, even though it's considered a normal attack. We got 4 pieces of Obsidian Codex, we got HP, critical circlet, that's great. And we got 61.5% critical rate. God damn! 300% crit damage with the 61.5%. And you've got 25 critical rolls. Oh, okay. I see. Kimiko says Lindsay is one of the best people. Yes, Lindsay is very sweet. I like the elemental mastery that you got there, but now I see why you got the HP goblet, because you didn't roll very many HP rolls. You rolled so many critical rolls that you had no more room for any HP left. So you got an HP goblet. That makes sense. It makes sense. I like the HP goblet on your Mualani. I was about to say, I noticed no hydro damage bonus goblet, but both are good. You just only roll 1 HP roll, that's all you got. The rest is like, because you rolled so much crit. But yeah, hydro damage bonus. Some Mualani, that 37.3% is just because some Mualanis have HP, some Mualanis have hydro. Yeah. Yeah, I see it. So, yeah, you got the opposite of my Neuvilette for Mualani. I'm not gonna spend a long time on this,
so
but
fucking annoying. Oh my god.
Briefly show you. Ace is like, look, my Neuvilette. I rolled a metric fuck ton of HP. I had 72% health. That's how much HP I rolled. It's almost 73%. Can you bother reviewing my Arlecchino? Yeah, check the description and make sure you type it in the chat. And make sure you tell me your account name, the 2 characters, 1 or 2 characters, the sheer girth of your HP. Okay, Daydreamer. Are we gonna start talking about? No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna. I'm gonna be a good boy today. And I had a hydro damage bonus goblet because I just had so much HP. I abandoned my Neuvilette. Ace, my boy. I'm gonna have to take you into the back room and show you the girth of my HP if you don't get that Neuvilette rebuilt. AS Rupish Gaming. Could you, you're like, wait. Can you review my Flins too? Just type in the user ID and the names and stuff. But anyways, your Mualani gets an A+. She's absolutely magnificent. Though I did say you rolled less HP, it's more about just making up for it with your main stats, where the substats just say, sure, no problem, I'll wait. Yeah, let me type in your ID, because I'm going from left to right, and everybody gets their turn in order. So let me get you in line.
How do I do this?
1.110. ABHI. When am I? You're next, Kimiko. Okay, Kimiko, what was the 2 characters you asked for? Let me make sure. Let me check Kimiko in the chat. Snoo wants a Flins review. Okay, yeah, just type in your names and user IDs and stuff. Character name, the 1 or 2 characters you want, the user ID, and the account name. All in one chat. Welcome back, Snoo. You know you're my favorite Snoo, right? I'm trying to make sure I didn't miss anybody. I got AS Rupish Gaming's, but Lindsay asked. I don't see an ID or anything typed in from her. So just type it in, and I'm adding everybody into the queue. And for Kale, I do actually have an Elemental Mastery Sans for her. I play her with Nahida, so she gets Elemental Mastery with her burst, but attack works better. That makes sense. And I will reiterate once again that I have never seen a main DPS Kale before, so I have some lacking knowledge there. But that's what reviews are all about. We all come together. Sometimes I learn a thing or two about unique usages of characters. Because, I mean, Kale, when you look at her, it's just like, okay, elemental skill, elemental burst, and then switch. Literally, her Constellation 1 gives her extra energy if she's not on the field. Alright, Kimiko, let me see which characters that she said. Channel activity. It was Lauma. You wanted Lauma. Alright, Kimiko. Here's your Lauma. Alright, let's look at this. Nice. I love the choice of weapon. New Nod Cry weapon that straight up increases Lunar Bloom and Bloom damage, and it gives Elemental Mastery. Love it. Very good choice on Lauma. Lindsay just typed in a user ID in Aegis, but I don't see any character names. Lindsay, just copy-paste and type in the character names, because I don't see any characters. Because you typed in, can you review something a while ago, and then you typed in the user ID, and I don't know. I don't know what characters you want, because I see your user ID. I'll type that in. It's Aegis. I got it up there, so we got you in line now, up at the top. She's, Ace says, yeah, she's mostly supposed to be the second Dendro character in your team, but she's my favorite character of all time. She deserves to be main DPS. That makes sense. Alright, Snoo wants Flins to be looked at. Okay, I'm seeing a lot of Flins characters. Daydreamer, I'm going to show everybody your Flins for the people that came late. 709-278. 938. Okay, there's Snoo. Okay. Wow. I need some water. My mouth is getting dry from all of the talking. All right, let's look at your llama. Okay. Pinch points of llama. I've seen that llama wants to have somewhere around between 160 and 200 ish. And I say ish.
How did my Oh my god.
Yeah, somewhere around 160 to 200 ish energy recharge. Somewhere around that amount, 160 to 200, depending on the teammates and whether you're feeding her energy directly or not or whatever. Anyways, you said the artifacts will change. Well, I know they'll change, but I like the weapon. She's at 70. You're still getting her leveled up, but I like that you got the elemental skill and burst to 6. That's good. It's so important to get a character up to at least 6, so that way you can start budgeting for getting them up into the later levels beyond 6, because it's so much harder to get up after 6. Normal attack is not needed on Llama unless she's on the field and doing normal attacks, like Nahida or something like that, but very common for her to be off-field just like Kale is. But I like your energy recharge so far, even though these artifacts are a mess. Messes are okay, because we look at that elemental mastery and I see 834. So that's good. You just could use a little bit more. You got an HP circlet here, so that's just chaos. That's probably just on her by accident. But this goblet ain't that bad. You got energy recharge, elemental mastery main stat. You got 60, 50. You got almost 60 elemental mastery on your flower and feather, which is also not bad. And your sand has energy recharge and double critical. And Llama does value crits somewhat. She does value crits some. You know, all in all, I'll give you a C. You got the weapon, which is good. A good weapon. And it's basically maxed out. Everything will be EM there. Okay, going for elemental mastery, main stat on your circlet. That's good. I'll never tell anybody that elemental mastery is bad for somebody that uses bloom attacks. That's good. That's good. This is actually not as bad as it looks. I'll give you a C. You pass. Your llama would pass if you had to do something with her. She wouldn't be perfect, and she's far from being optimal, but she passes. It's not that bad. It is honestly not that bad. You literally have almost 200 elemental mastery coming from your substats. Daydreamer says, from what I've heard, 800 plus elemental mastery is good, then other stats become important. Yeah, see, 800 elemental mastery, she's honestly not that bad. For what it is. You get a C. Okay, ABHI. They wanted Arlecchino. Let's refresh and make sure we're up to date. Oh, and just before I do this, I did say I was going to show everybody Flynn's. Daydreamer has a really decent Flynn's right here. Built. Where's Flynn's? I just want to show you guys, just so you can have a decent example of somebody that you could copy. Because I saw lots of Flynn's reviews. I saw Snoo, Lindsay, and a couple of other people asking for Flynn's. So, right here, Daydreamer's got it. She's got Night of the Skies Unveiling, which is the set that Flynn's prefers to use. Gives them a lot of crit rate, like 30% extra crit rate. Snoo says, I'm going to go eat. If I don't come back by the time you get to me, could you wait? I will try. Snoop. Yes. Because the review doesn't really have a point if somebody's not here. But anyways, Elemental Mastery Sand. And then she got an Attack Goblet. Now, apparently, a Lunar Charged does not really care about electro damage bonus percentages and stuff. We could skip and come back, maybe. Snoo is the last person in line, I think. And then she went and got the Prospector's Shovel, which is a new Nodcry craftable that straight up increases Lunar Charge damage, which is wonderful. And yeah, I think that's true. Electro damage bonus doesn't help Lunar Charge reactions, so an Attack Goblet on him is supposed to be better. I have not studied the formulas perfectly, but Critical Circlet. So Elemental Mastery Sand, Crit Circlet, and possibly Attack Sand is the best combination of main statistics to help your Flins with his Lunar Charge damage. Now, I don't know if anybody just went out of their way to just try aggravate with him anyways, even though he's clearly a Lunar Charged character, which is Hydro and Electro. But this is a really solid Flins. If you want to say, how should I build Flins? This is a pretty solid answer for the main statistics and everything. Alright. So, ABHI, let's go to you. I just wanted to show that to people since we had a lot of Flins reviews going on. Anyways, we're about to see a model Arlecchino. I can already tell. I literally see a blue... every artifact just looks ape shit. Level 90. Nice. Weapons 90. Normal attack leveled up to 90. So the previous Arlecchino that we just reviewed, I forget who it is. Take notes from this one. Got that normal attack crowned. Very good. We got 4 pieces of Fragrance of Harmonic Whimsy. And you have an insane amount of crit damage. You're nearly, what, 264%. What the fuck is that crit damage? That is a stupid amount of crit damage. And then you got 100 Elemental Mastery on top of that. So your Arlecchino can drop bombs when she actually melts. Every 3 swings. I have no words. This dude has 32 critical rolls. He only has 37 rolls that count into his value, and 32 of them are criticals. That's a stupid amount of crit. That is an extra stupid amount of crit. That's 7 different flavors of stupid. That's ridiculous. This is the most ridiculous Arlecchino I've ever seen. You could say that I like Arlecchino. Clearly you do. I can see that you re-rolled the flower and the goblet multiple times. There's no upgrades left for you to get. Kimiko says, I have more than enough, no matter what element I have, more than 100 small ones, and can make about 25 of the big ones. I don't know what Kimiko is talking about, but yes. Yes. But I have no, there's nothing left for you to fucking roll. You literally have a circlet with 22% critical damage. That's like my Mona Goblet with 30% attack. Or critical rate, my bad. Yeah, this Arlecchino is ridiculous. Just today got that rank. I would bet with all of the damn rerolls that you can do, you get an A+, obviously. She's literally perfect in every aspect of the word. That's the perfect Arlecchino. Alright, Lindsay is Aegis. She wants Flins. I'm gonna sneeze, but it's not coming out. There we go. Sorry, guys. Alright, just re-roll. Let's look at Flins. Deathmatch. I'm questioning the effectiveness of deathmatch versus the craftable. Ash Rupish Gaming, thanks for the review, brother. Thank you for sharing your character. And remember that I let people request 2 at a time. I obviously I can't do whole entire accounts because yeah, my voice would give out before I finished everybody's characters if I did whole entire accounts. But I questioned the effectiveness of the Gladiator against the new craftable weapon, directly boosting lunar charge damage by like 48% at Refinement 5. So I'll have to take a rain check for this deathmatch with you, Lindsay. That said, critical does help. It's just a question of whether attack percentage and direct damage boosting of lunar charged helps more. And I don't have an answer for you right now, Lindsay. So, deathmatch, I can say that it does help, and it is good to have more crit rate because lunar charged cares about crits. I don't know the math for which one is better. Daydreamer says, attack is good, but I don't know if it's better than the shovel. Right. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that the craftable weapon is up there, one of his best. But, again, Flynn's is still very new, and, again, I don't know the math precisely. I would not be able to tell you and consciously believe that myself, but I can tell you that the craftable weapon is definitely fitting him like a glove. So I'm sorry, but I'll have to take a rain check on the deathmatch of how good it is. Somebody says Refinement 5 shovel is apparently similar to Refinement 1 deathmatch. But is that with the passive active? Because there's an attack bonus on the passive. And I mean, 36.8% critical is nothing to sneeze at. And as I said before, lunar charge reactions, they do use crit. They utilize that. So, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. But, I mean, I'll take that if you're willing to say that it's supposedly similar. We'll have to find the sauce for that. But anyways, for your sand, Lindsay, I would recommend Elemental Mastery Sand instead of Attack. I mean, 99% of the time, you need that much damage. You're facing single target anyways. So okay. Alright, that makes sense. Yeah. There's some... Well, actually, I mean, in the Spiral Abyss lately, they've had multi-target stuff going on. With, like, Knuckle Duckle and all of those ducks that he spawns. There's been some multi-target stuff lately.
I'm going to hang myself right outside my window with my PC.
Kenji, don't do that. But, if you do that, do you need me to spend your resin for you while you're offline?
Do you know what you want me to... do you know what I want you to do?
Take good care of you, treat you like you're a friend, and give you a safe space that you can talk about your problems, feelings, and actually talk to you in a wholesome way.
Buy an automatic rifle and find a motherfucker who literally thought it was a good idea to put a triple Magu Kenki in the fucking Spiral Abyss.
I had to go back. And just get 1 star on that and use Kirara, because it was just too much damage. I was getting beat up too badly. Anyways.
Oh, no.
Hello,
literally,
Zethrix.
I had 3 seconds left. If I don't get 1 shot, I literally can 36 star the fucking Spiral Abyss.
Yeah, Zerthix? Zerg. Mr. Zerg. Just type in your user ID, both, and make sure you type in your account name too, so that I can make sure that it's the correct account. Please do it all in one message to make it easier for me. during the ducks you don't do damage anyways, and 8% attack loss ain't that deep. It's not. It's not that deep. But yeah, I would recommend an Elemental Mastery Sand for you, Lindsay, if you can get one. Because when people type it in multiple messages, it's really hard to find. I like the Crit Circlet, very good. I like the Attack Goblet, and it's on set. Keep that. This is your best piece by far. This is like your hardest to find piece. An on-set Goblet, that's, yeah, good. But try an Elemental Mastery Sand if you can get one. It's going to take a while before you can find an Elemental Mastery on-set piece, Lindsay. But attack is not the worst, so it's a good substitute for now because, I mean, it's the best you got. Is Elemental Mastery Sands better than attack? For Flynn's doing Lunar Charged, I'm pretty sure that Elemental Mastery is better. I'm pretty sure it is. Even though he's attack scaling, Inepa is the one that likes the attack sand. Attack percentage is better, actually? Is it now? Is it because of his direct personal damage?
Come on, please. Okay, focus.
Hold on.
Focus. Come on.
Let's have a look-see. Let me check if there's, like, any recent forum posts or anybody that did, like, some math and stuff. Let me check. You figured attack would be better?
Of course, you don't fucking die. And they even have to waste in what you... Ah.
Let's see. You're talking about Elemental Mastery from Sucrose. Oh, you should probably include that if you were assuming that you get Elemental Mastery from another character.
I'm going to hang myself, like, genuine.
Attack Sands, Attack Goblet. There's a couple cases for using Elemental Mastery Sands. So they're looking for basically 100% crit rate, just like every other character. Is it because of his personal damage?
Help.
And that man.
Pulling Flynn's without Inepa. With all seriousness, I'd assume attack is still at least similar to Elemental Mastery, if not better.
That was OG Tory.
He has a lot of Elemental Mastery buffs in his team. Hello, hey bro, could you do it right now? I have to go to the office. Zerithix, I am going in order of everybody, but we got Nusu, who's not back yet, but I guess I I don't think I saw you type in. Oh no, you did. You did. I just didn't enter it.
Yes, I guess. Yes.
Okay, let me pull this up.
Almost.
So, I mean, attack sands could be better. Yeah, elemental mastery is definitely a thing. I think. Okay, so I think it's a case by case based off of what your team gives you. Like if you got Nahida, you got Sucrose, you got Instructor 4-piece, and then you got Silken Moon Serenade, and all of that buffing his elemental mastery, then attack is probably better. But if you don't have all of that, then elemental mastery is probably better. So if you don't got a whole bunch of buffs of elemental mastery, because there seems to be a shitload of sources of it. So I guess whether attack or elemental mastery is better depends on Flynn's teammates and what they're giving him. Okay, so Zerithix. Where we at? Let me see what he typed in and get his ID and stuff. Channel activity. 654. It was Skirk. Yeah, we could look at Skirk. Skirk is nice and quick. Because I remember Skirk. We've done a lot of Skirks. And Skirk is old enough that I've had some time. You still here with us, Zerithix? I know.
I have 1 minute and 10 seconds. I am not doing this. I literally had the perfect run and it got ruined by a fucking bug because I didn't iframe it somehow.
Hey, Zerithix, I got your copy paste 654 686 821, and we got nothing here on Enconomia. Did you remember to turn the privacy off on your profile? Because I don't see it. We got nothing loading. Where's Snoo Snoo at? Snoo Snoo's not here.
I don't give a fuck. I will be staying here until I finally get it.
I saw somebody use Plunge Gaming and they had like Fruitful Hook and shit. Yeah, if you don't have your profile saved on, if you don't have your if you have your privacy turned on, I can't interview your profile. I know you said you wanted to go, and Snoo Snoo's not here. He wanted me to skip him since he wasn't here and come back, I suppose. I know in Sucrose and Flynn's passive alone give him like 550 elemental mastery. Yeah, that's the thing though, is there's a lot of different characters to play with, and people may not have built them all exactly the same way. Like me, I gave my Ino Silken Moon Serenade. What was my rank on him? He doesn't have a ranking. Welcome back, Snoo Snoo. Try by typing it. Don't copy paste it. Six 554 686 21. Nothing. I'll type it again. Maybe you got something wrong. 654 686 821. Ah, there we go. Welcome back, Snoo. We'll get to you next, since I'll do this Zerethix. Alright, let's have a look-see at Skirk. This is a really impressive roll value for Skirk. Like 2,300 right off the bat. She's level 90, good. Weapons leveled up, talents leveled up. That's very good. She's already way up to C6. Now, for people who may not know, Skirk is a character where she has very, very few rolls where it's even possible for her to get good artifacts. It's literally like, just to show you, she's only got, refresh it. What? 34 days ago? Okay. New. It's refreshed.
Oh, I am genuinely asking, like, how am I supposed to do this? Not just every single fucking second they groove. They even do millions of fucking damage in one shot, even if it's only one.
That's why I had to go and get fucking Kirara. I literally,
like, I could easily 36 star it if they wouldn't do fucking 30 million damage, or at least not D-group.
That's why I just had to take
Like,
2
I swear to God, I would slam dunk that motherfucker so hard that had the idea to like make them D-group. It is already hard. Why make it pain?
That's the Spiral Abyss for you. But anyways,
I'm genuinely going to find at some point the fucking person who does the Spiral Abyss. Like, I'm going to find him. I will be at his fucking doorstep. I will be in his wardrobes. Like, holy fuck, I'm going to snap. Like, genuinely.
Dragon says, try to attack the blue one. There's a small possibility that they stay grouped when you attack the blue one. I don't know what that means. But
the blue one, he means the one on the right when they spawn in, so they don't dash. But the left one always dashes. The green always dashes away. It doesn't matter what you do. Like, I could pull my fucking pants down and offer him my ass, and he still wouldn't fucking take it. Like, he would just dash out of the fucking arena. Like,
right.
He genuinely dashes out of the arena to the very edge.
This Skirk is massively impressive. The roll value looks lower, but Skirk is one of the hardest characters in the entire game to get substats for. Because even her best, most optimal configuration of...
Just a second. Dragix, you cannot freeze boss enemies, just so you know. Yeah, that doesn't work like that.
You know, in the Stygian
I'm talking
Onslaught...
about the free Muggle Kankies.
In the Stygian Onslaught, you can actually throw that one guy. I was fascinated by that with Jean.
The only person I would throw is literally the person who made the Abyss. And throw him off the 4th floor.
Yeah. So anyways, Skirk is one of the hardest characters to get artifacts for in the game. This 2,500 roll value is probably more valuable than somebody who's like at 3,500. Because if we look, only 30 of his rolls are being counted. He has exactly 30 critical rolls. This is the craziest Skirk that we've seen in a long time. Because, like, he doesn't even have any attack rolls. And the only 3 rolls that give value to this character is freaking crit rate, crit damage, and attack. So even the best, most optimal flower and feather that she can get, which is the easiest artifacts to roll in the game, he can only ever get 3 stats that are positive. So he will always perpetually have 1 dead stat, no matter what. And, like, the sand and the circlet, 50% of the rolls are always going to be dead stats, because there's nothing else that she can get. It's only crit rate, crit damage, or attack. And the main stat is always one of those 3. So she can only get 2 stats that are positive. So the deck is stacked against Skirk players straight from the start. Huge respect for this. You get a super A+, alright? You get a big fat fucking A+. Good job building this character. You're very dedicated.
I'm not
to this
gonna
character.
lie, I start regretting getting Blins like very, very, very badly.
NZE, you get a
He's-
super A+.
He's
Alright.
fun and all, but he's I cannot understand his playstyle at all. I don't know why does his ultimate like decreases, or like he's just inconsistent.
He uses his ultimate similar to how Varissa does it. Sometimes he can use it as a bonus energy source to do
I
an extra
understand, but
attack.
that motherfucker does like 3k with normal attacks. That's his main damage, and it's so inconsistent that you can at max get like 200k out of it. And if you do like 200, then at max 300. But then I would rather use fucking Raiden Shogun, and I do more. Like, I don't know who made the new character, but they made him weak. And if you think, if you try to compare him with Varessa, he's nowhere near him or near her.
He's probably
like-
about lunar charge damage. But give it some time. It's only
That's what
been
I
2
mean. The
days.
lunar charge, the lunar charge is his ultimate damage in the like ultimate here. At the when you activate his elemental skill, the ultimate, the small ultimate, makes big PP damage, like about 200k, I think. But the problem is that it's so inconsistent because it doesn't like charge up enough, or I don't know, like it just doesn't. It might be because I have 149 energy recharge. I have way over the recommended amount.
Azerthix says, bro, if you wanted, you can pick a character of your choice to review. I always let my viewers pick first the 2 characters that they want. Since I say 2, I let you guys pick. Anyways, so happening upon some new information, both Elemental Mastery Sand and Attack Sand are good for Flins. I'm looking at this Primordial Jade Wing Spear. I don't know the comparison of weapons yet. I'm gonna be real with you. All I can tell you is that the new that I know that high attack power helps with the lunar charged reactions. Elemental Mastery helps with it, and he does need crit, but I do not know the pecking order when it comes to weapons. So sorry for that, but I can tell you that the craftable is pretty damn good. But I mean, this is a 5-star weapon, so if the deathmatch was like pretty good, then I feel like the Primordial Jade Wing Spear has to be better than the deathmatch, since they both do attacking. They both got high attack, and they both give crit.
What is this lunar thingy? Lunar Arcane Collection.
Kimiko is gonna go feed her rats. Bye bye, Kimiko. Snoo says, I lost my 50-50 on his weapon, and we'll get it by the end of the patch, probably. Good.
Yeah, I also lost the 50-50 on his weapon. What the fuck is Skyward Atlas?
Since we're at the weapon events, this Primordial Jade Wing Spear can be used for a lot of people. Snoo says, from the stats I saw, Primordial Jade Wing Spear is better than the craftable by like 8%, so I just went with it. Well, we just got some information of somebody saying that the deathmatch is about equal to the Refinement 5 of the craftable weapon.
No.
Okay,
If you have it R5, yes. If you have it R5. If
Wait,
not
the-
R5, then it's not equal.
No, I meant the craftable weapon Refinement 5 is Deathmatch Refinement 1. The Battle Pass weapon.
No, it's not. It's not equal. Not equal. You cannot compare an R1 Battle Pass weapon. And I even tried it, so it is not equal. Definitely not equal.
Yeah, I would have a hard time arguing against something literally saying directly lunar charge damage increase. And the new non-cry craftable weapons are pretty fucking beefy. I have to give it to them. Like the new non-cry weapons are very strong. They're very good. Snoo says, I don't have deathmatch. Don't worry about it. Just use the Primordial Jade Wing Spear. It gives you high attack. it
Yeah,
gives you
I
critical,
use
like-
that too. That's basically solves your attack issue because you do get EM and other buffs from it. So
Yeah,
you should have it.
Cammy says she's seen weapon charts saying the Deathmatch R1 and Shovel R5 have a less than 1% difference. That's so tiny that human reflexes are a bigger factor than the difference between weapons, if that's the
I
case,
didn't
Cammy.
think they usually compare the R5s because R1 deathmatch just not do it.
Yeah, but to be fair, if you bought the Battle Pass enough times to have the Refinement 5 Deathmatch, you're probably not even using the craftable weapons anymore for anyone. To be fair. Because, you know, that's a lot of resources for a Battle Pass to give you, you know? But anyways, between the Attack Sand and Elemental Mastery Sand, apparently it depends on team compositions. Like, if you got a whole bunch of people like Nahida, 4-piece Instructor, Silk and Moon Serenade, and Leaves of Consciousness being dropped by Sumeru weapons, like, all of that shit, and you're getting a whole bunch of Elemental Mastery from, like, Sucrose or Kazuha or something, then the Attack Sand is better. But if you don't have everybody a shitload of Elemental Mastery buffs from outside, then apparently the Elemental Mastery is better. Which, that makes sense. I'm willing to rock with that, but how much Elemental Mastery? I don't know yet. Snoo says, I have Sucrose with the new event weapon, so I chose an Attack Sand. Yeah! With all of the buffs from outside, I think I should have like 700. Then, yeah. I mean, I guess I might think about Lauma. I think about it in terms of Lauma, but I guess I'd need to... because Lauma, like, after apparently like 800 something, then crits start to become very valuable.
Yes, Sarah works with Flints as well, so she does a genuinely good buffing, and it's kind of recommended.
Yeah. So that said, in the short term, this Primordial Jade Wing Spear is a good weapon, and I think that since it would be useful on so many different characters that you could use polearms for, that it's worth leveling up this Primordial Jade Wing Spear. Especially since we have everything, all domains and stuff open right now. It's worth it. Flynn scales off of attack. I'm gonna be real. Attack Sands and Attack's Goblet is best for Flynn's. He doesn't need an Elemental Mastery Sand. Teammates provide loads of Elemental Mastery for him. That's the thing. I mean, I don't know. People have very wildly varying teammates and varying compositions that they like to use.
Like,
There is the
now
meta.
the ultimate is not even charging up, and I'm losing out on the 200k. Now it's up.
There is the meta compositions, which that probably should be what everything is compared to. Because since the meta is supposed to be the most effective, everything else downwards would work if it copied from that. So I guess Attack Sand, yeah.
I feel like the problem is Ino's application is not good enough for Flynn's. Like, it's too short, I guess. It's not like Farina's that's always there to apply Hydro, you know?
The team, Flynn's, Yelan, Inefa, and Ino is his best team. Yeah, well, he just came out, so... They like to release characters in pairs. But Inefa and Ino together for Lunar Charged is definitely one of those things that's a given. But I don't know, a lot of my people that are here that ask for reviews, everybody has Ino because she was free, but not all of them have Inefa, which things start to be a little bit different because then you might want to add Animo into the group because when you were when we were talking earlier, you know, somebody was using him with sucrose, and Viridescent Variner on lunar charged teams ain't so bad. Troy, you might cap on resin before the reviews are done. I already condensed my resin daydreamer jokes on you. Hold on, isn't Flynn's Ino Inefa Sucrose his best team? Yeah, exactly. You saying I've tested him for 27 hours, bro? Well, you've only tested him with, you know, the characters that you built on your account. Are you sure? Yelan Elegate of the End? Because the best testing usually comes from people that do calculations and formulas and put them on the wiki. Because then they would be able to account for human differences. Because you don't have Viridescent Variner in the team. Like, what happens when you run into an enemy with high resistances that you might need to shred it a little bit? That's it. He might have some resistance shredding in his kit already. But I can't see the passives here. You have every character built, even Dory. Well, that's good. And I like that. Consistently do 170
I also do
200K
that.
per mini
Yeah,
burst.
that's normal. That's normal damage for Flames, but I know for me, I just don't get every time the ultimate, and I have no idea why.
Mm-hmm.
It's uncomfortable to play.
That's a lot of testing, Zerthix. Holy shit. Tenacity of the Millilith on Arena, Freedom Sworn might be better than Yelan's Elegant in the end. Yeah, you see, there's... I don't know, did you try Farina? But then Farina is personal damage percentage buffing. And I don't know exactly what percentage...
That's my problem, that I don't have Hydro... That I don't have enough Hydro application.
Yeah, Elegi... that's the thing. I don't know how much of Flynn's damage is more personal damage, or if he sneakily deals more damage through his lunar charge reactions.
He does then. That's his main damage, his lunar charge, obviously. That's what he's built on. But
Yeah.
he has, like, if you enter like the elemental skill, you can press once more the elemental skill. That should trigger your ultimate. So, and with your ultimate, if you use it, it's like a mini ult. It doesn't have a burst animation. It just kind of like a plunge, and that's the main damage. That's the big PP damage.
Yeah, I did
But
that.
my problem is that it's not consistent because I don't get every time the ult, and I miss out on like 200k damage.
Yeah, I played him in his trial, and I see it uses up a small portion of energy. Kind of like when Varissa uses a portion of her energy to plunge. Yeah, because Yelan, she boosts direct damage dealt as well.
Okay, wait. And then I put,
and they don't. Neither of them boosts reactions. And then, what about Viridescent Variner? Because Viridescent Variner is like so damn good. Because I remember earlier, Kenji, when I was talking about when you were just like, oh, what should I use? Should I try Double Hydro? And then I said, oh yeah, Double Hydro. And then out of nowhere, I was like, oh wait, what about Viridescent Variner? You want to make sure you use that, you know? You don't need to use our burst. That's why she'd be on Tenacity of the Millilith. That would buff the full team's attack percentage.
Yeah, and I'm doing that right now.
Yelan can't use Tenacity of the Millilith. Yeah, she can't. She can use 4 pieces of Noblesse Oblige.
I got
Yelan.
4 pieces.
That's
then I don't need to run what is this, Vonius on her. I can just run her weapon. Huh?
Also, by the way, I give you an A for your Flynn's. All of your shit is in order. You got a great weapon, characters leveled up, skill and burst are leveled up really nicely. You don't need normal attack levels on Flynn's. Excuse me.
Should I just
And you're on the 4-piece set bonus. I give you an A+, Mr. Snoo Snoo. I'd be hard pressed to say that your build was not sufficient. It's a good build, solid.
Yeah, the Germans. I tried with EM sense instead of attack because I already get a ton of attack. So, and then I tried with Aino, Farina, and Sloan.
Yeah, you know, Farina on Tenacity, yeah, it would probably be a lot more consistent than Yelan using Noblesse Oblige. But yeah, Sucrose being able to swirl with Viridescent Mariner and giving Elemental Mastery, that would be equally hard to argue against too, because it's like that's so good.
I mean, I could.
50
but who
Elemental
do I swap
Mastery.
out for? Who do I... 50? Only 50?
How is your Flynn's build? Rewind.
Here. Okay, let's test it like this. By the way, you can watch my screen because I shared it.
I'll put you on the screen, the mini screen.
Okay, let's see then. I'm gonna use cookie.
We learned a lot about some information today, Zerthix. Thank you and the others. Everybody sharing the info is how we get better and better. That said, I know Flynn's is still very new, so there may be things that some people didn't think of. Because sometimes, you know, you test for a really long time and you get exhausted, you get tired, and you don't get any new ideas until you get a nice McDonald's burger in the morning to wash away the pain and anguish of optimization.
This is the first boss I hated. There's this one. $205.
Hello, are the account reviews open? Yes, but let me get some water. My lips are dry because I just got done yakking for about 2 hours, maybe.
I don't know. The character feels weak. I know. I put him to EM and I just did 205k. So I feel like if you have Jade Wing Spear, then it could be that you should swap out to what is
Hello, Mr. Red. So yes,
the
account reviews are still open. Just type in your name and user ID, and make sure you tell me what the account name is so that I can know. Just give me a second though. Let me get some water.
What do you think, Sean? Like, if you have Jade Wing Spear, wouldn't it be just better with the EM? Because so far the EM seemed to like a way to go. Because I did do 205k at one tick. That's for sure. And it did seem more consistent as well with Farina on the team. And since you already get a ton of attack buff. Cactus damage. I don't have
Sometimes a
any
shrouded path is not
cactus
meant to be
damage.
walked.
I'm back.
If I
Move
try
forward
to-
with blind ambition.
I know
and
what to do
smoke
for
might
second
suffocate.
half that can take on the Muggle Kenki, but also do enough damage.
Those Magu Kenkis, man, they hurt. Especially
Those are not Muggle Kenkis, those are free cannons.
bro. Those
Like-
dudes, the fucking ice one. I hate him the most. The ice, you know, the
These
ice.
are, it's literally the free musketeers. You get from each one a fucking bullet, not a hit. Holy shit, like they one shot. I had max HP in Bennett Burst, and I guess one shot it by a, like 10% or no 5% HP Magu Kenki. Like how the fuck is that even possible?
All right, the dummy. Let's go. Let me pull up Akasha. I just closed it. Life of a streamer. Yes. Dragon, you already got your reviews a little bit ago. Give me some time. You already got your 2. 6, 7, 4, 7, 8, 8, 6, 9, 6.
I do Arlecchino, it's just the problem is that it's not like good enough area damage, I think. Do I do Benny?
67.
Do I just do
What is
Benny?
what is Mr. Red talking about with 67? He's like a traumatized anime character or something.
Oh my god, please don't stop the brain rot TikTok bullshit.
Mr. Red using the red face.
Gonna try it, I guess, like this.
It's difficult to drink water and
Ah.
talk at the same time, so I apologize for the slight delay, but you know.
Happy.
Like as an example, now I'm not even getting my ultimate until it's really late into the rotation. And this time I didn't even get to use my ultimate. I only got it at the very end. So I know.
Okay, which
Yeah,
characters did you
mondjad.
say?
Mi újság, miért hívtál?
Mondani akartam, hogy Gergőnek már átköltöm a pénzt, nem tudom, hogy szóltál.
Alright, yeah, the reason Dragon is...
Van, tartoztál, kész, lerendezted ennyi.
Nem, csak
Oh,
azt mondom,
Kenji,
hogy mert
Kenji.
mondtátok, hogy átküldtek
Kenji.
részéről. Give me a sec.
Thank you.
A Gergő egyébként, mikor megjöttem, hogy már rajta van a számája, pénzfiam.
Megvettem a bérletet.
Minden oké, fiam? Segítsetek apám,
Oh,
légy szíves.
Kenji,
Nevetet levinni.
could you mute for a second while you do that, so it's
Fiam, egy kicsikét.
not bleeding?
Rengeteg óvuk van.
Or I'll just mute for 1 minute while I do this, since he has a cell phone. Anyways, maybe I should also do that. All right. Yeah, Dragon. Anyways, the reason why I was gonna say is so I let everybody request 2 characters, but then I tell them to just wait a while, so that way we can kind of get to everybody at least once. Because if everybody requested them back to back to back to back, there wouldn't be a point in saying 2 characters. Anyways, which characters did our buddy Serenity here say? Farina and Skirk. Okay. There we go. Yep, it's Farina and Skirk. Alright, sorry for that. I got a little bit flustered, and I was also trying to get some water, just to make my voice fresh after yakking so much. Where are they? Here's Farina. Okay. First thing I look at, she's level 90. She's also got a level 90 weapon. Very good. Elemental skill and burst are maxed out. I love that. Too often do Farinas not max out their elemental burst, and then they literally straight up use her as a buffing character and don't have their burst maxed. That's good. I love that. Energy recharge sand, very popular with Farinas that use the signature weapon. I love that very much. Farinas that got their signature weapon, they get starved for energy because they'll have the Flu Sandra Ferryman, and then they'll go and pull the signature weapon later on because they didn't have enough wishes on the first banner or whatever. And then after that, they switch over and they'd have an HP sand and still have the signature weapon. So they just get starved for energy and have nothing. So I'm glad that you got an energy recharge sand. Very good for your Farina. Really helps her actually get energy. Matter of fact, that's where you don't have a single energy roll at all. None. Your Farina must be absolutely starved for energy. She has like none. None. No wonder why you took this in. So, yep, very good job on that. Your Farina has a lot of fucking damage, though. She's got 26 rolls of critical, 7 rolls of HP. Respectable. Very good. You almost totally replaced that 46.6% from the sand main stat. Very good. But you got a lot of critical rolls. God damn. 94 crit rate with 242.3% crit damage. Magnificent. Redonkulous. Your Farina gets an A+. She's absolutely wonderful. And my favorite part of this is the fact that you have an energy recharge sand instead of an HP because of your signature weapon. And it was Skirk. Let's have a look at Skirk. Interesting that you've decided to go for this weapon to increase elemental burst damage. Because she doesn't have energy. So that's interesting. I like it. Unique. So this looks like it's a burst Skirk setup. But I'm confused about the Marchus Hunter 4-piece, if this is burst Skirk. Because if this is burst Skirk and you're using 4-piece Marchus Hunter, and Marchus Hunter doesn't trigger like off-field. You have to be like on-field to do it. So, if you will, help me understand why with that. It's a hybrid build? Oh, so you got her in like half one way and half the other way. Is this because you're trying to build her for the Spiral Abyss, where you can start the fight with the elemental burst and then you just spam the elemental skill afterwards? Because the Spiral Abyss is the only place where you can start the fight like with full energy. Sorry, hiccups. Where you can start the fight with full energy and then you use the skill after you use the burst. Oh, that's what you're trying to do. Okay, so this is not meant for long-term combat. This is specialized for one specific purpose. But the thing is, if you've got her hybrided and mixed, how are you expecting to get the 3 stacks of the Marchus Hunter? Like, if you waste like 3 seconds trying to get her skills, like the 3 crit rate buffs stacked up, doesn't that kind of backfire by wasting the time on the front end when it's supposed to be front-loaded damage? I can't help but feel. Well, I guess this is only just a weapon, right? You could easily change the weapon. Marchu's Hunter is not that bad for Skirk, since you're using Farina with her. But I would say something that to be cautious about is building too many characters with Marchu's Hunter. I like to call it the Marchu's Hunter fever, where you got Skirk built with Marchu's Hunter, and then you have Yanfei built with Marchu's Hunter, and then Navia built with Marchu's Hunter, Diluc built with Marchu's Hunter, and then even Noelle built with Marchu's Hunter as well. So I call it the Marchu's Hunter fever because, you know, somebody will have like 50 characters built with Marchu's Hunter, but only one Farina exists in the game. Farina's skill is up as well as Escoffier's burst. Ah, okay, I get it. So you start with the supports first. That makes sense, because you need to trigger some of the freeze reactions. Daydreamer says, my Navi was attached at the hip of Farina because I didn't want to farm her set. Yeah. So, I do always mention that. I'm not knocking you down a grade for it, but since the weapon is easily exchangeable, if you need to use her for other purposes, and Marchu's Hunter is not bad for her, it works, because she naturally does use Farina in her team, and Skirk is a naturally restrictive character since she wants Hydro and Cryo only in her teams. Cammy says, that's so real, Navia domain sucks to fight too. Can you please do my Navia too? I'll come back because I limit to 2 characters at a time, 2 at a time. So that way I can make sure we can get to everybody and that I don't throw out my voice because I already had to get some water just before I did yours. Yeah, by yakking too long, and I need another sip of water. Oh, hydrogen to oxygen. Very good. I've never had this many people join my stream. Like, I've never had this many people all at once. This is a lot. Maybe you guys, like, after I spend my resin and stuff, I'll say, hey, look, I'll let everybody who wants to ask for more again. But it's generally just so we can keep a controlled amount and that people just don't ask for tons of characters just because until you're done with the next person. You were the last person. But just give me a bit. Let me spend my resin in game. Then I'll let people ask for another. All in all, put together, Mr. Red says, what about me? You know, I've been seeing your chats, Mr. Red, but I can't see where you've typed in your username and ID and stuff. I only see a chat saying 67 ... I think that was supposed to be it. I remember seeing that, and I remember saying 67, and I was confused. You only have 5 chats in this live stream. It says, yeah, what about me? Maybe I should also do that. 67, and then the red face. But I don't see any other activity. Yeah, I don't see your name or anything. I only see 5 chats from you. Total history. I'm not lying, Mr. Bread. So, yeah, I literally only see 67 ... I think maybe that was supposed to be your user ID, but it did not come out. I don't see it. Yeah, I only see 5 chats. There's nothing else. I checked your history and there's nothing. Do you want to type it in again, Mr. Red? And make sure I get you? Because I know that you were here, and maybe you were trying to type something, but YouTube might have just said no. Maybe the user ID got blocked. Yeah, sometimes you have to type it in like this. Like, sometimes you have to type it in like that. Because if you try to type in numbers and it looks like too many numbers, sometimes YouTube will say, aha, you're a robot typing in robot things, and it'll just delete the chat or say it's held for review. So that does happen. See? Yeah, I don't try to ignore anybody. I try to make sure I get everybody, but sometimes it doesn't come. I'm waiting for Mr. Red to type his user ID in. Did it not go in? I don't see anything, Mr. Red. I sent it 4 times, like 4 times this stream now. I'm not lying to you. Maybe you can try it piecemealed right now since there's not a lot of people chatting, and maybe you can try it just a couple numbers at a time. Like, what happened when you typed 67? 73? $67 is just a meme. Dude sent it with just spaces in it. 73. Yeah, just send it with spaces. Did you send it with spaces or slashes? $73,949. Yeah, because if it's literally just raw numbers without slashes and stuff, YouTube just deletes it. Or YouTube just consumes it and says no. This is real hard to read, but I'm gonna guess that it's... yeah, 67 being a meme is confusing to me. 73, 949, 1377. Okay. Yeah, try typing it in with spaces and slashes and stuff, and type words with it. Because everybody else seems to be able to do it. I don't know what's happening with your own chats, but I don't see anything else. There. Got it, Mr. Red. What characters? Name your 2. 2 of them, whomever they are. Yelan and Jingcho. Okay. Jingcho right here. Is it refreshed? I'll refresh it just in case. All right. Jingcho. Mine Malvika up next. Hey Dragon, I was just saying, I was wanting to spend my resin in Genshin. As soon as I spend that, that'll give me some time to rest my voice for like 1 minute. And then I'll do more. because I'm trying to get everybody for the first time at least once. And as you can see, look, Dragon, you see all of the people we got? There's a lot. Okay. Now, let's take a look at this Jingcho. Level 90 character, sacrificial sword. Love to have weapon. That's the best weapon ever. Elemental skill, leveled up really good. All the way to level 8. That's good. Burst, crowned. Love it. We got attack sand, hydro damage goblet, critical circlet. Very good. We got 231% energy recharge. He's going to have no problem getting full energy, even when the sacrificial sword, even if it misses its reset. But you got to refine 5 times, so it probably never will. Ever. We got 20 rolls of critical, 5 rolls of attack, and 9 rolls of energy. You know, this Jingcho has rolled more strongly than a lot of people have their main DPS rolled. Absolutely A+, slam fucking dunk. Now, on really low investment Jingchos, sometimes I say an energy recharge sand might be better on a low investment Jingcho. Mostly because they don't have the crazy ass substats like you do to get enough energy. So, you know, if it's really that bad, which sometimes it is there anything that you could nitpick? Well, if there's anything that you want me to probably nitpick on him, I would probably say it depends on the team that you're in. Because, like, depending on the team and depending on what's happening, maybe a small amount of EM might be helpful, but I've never seen a build of Jingcho where he's the one who vaporizes. Sins says, are the account reviews open, brother? Yes. Sorry, I have to go, so I will review my character next stream. Yeah. Sorry, Dragon, I couldn't get to you a second time, but now you kind of see, like, I try to make sure that I limit it to 2 so everybody can get 2 characters so that I can get to everybody. But as you can see, there's a lot of people. But yes, Sins, just type in your character, the 2 characters that you want reviewed, the user ID, and the name of the account. The name of the account is so that I can easily make sure that the account is yours. And thank you for the subscriptions. I guess maybe the fact that if I was trying to really nitpick and make you be super duper number 1, I would say that while your flower is absolutely amazing and your feather is absolutely amazing, the fact that it's not a 4-stat line makes it less than super duper perfection. And the attack sand is absolutely fantastic, but I would say that a small amount of elemental mastery rolls that would normally be your dead roll, your singular dead roll, would be really good. Like, take for example this circlet, energy, attack, crit, elemental mastery. Sometimes, because Jingcho is such a widely used character, he will accidentally get all manner of elemental reactions. Like, he can be used with Flins because they can't afford Yelan or they don't have Yelan, right? And Jingcho is a really good substitute for her. Anywhere you would put Yelan, you can also use Jingcho. So, you know, a little bit of elemental mastery helps with the lunar charged teams that you might decide to use him in. You have really good crit. So I would say that that's probably one of your only weaknesses, if I tried to nitpick with Jingcho, is that the niche of putting him in a specific team of, like, electrocharge, taser, lunar charge shit would probably be the only, quote, I say this with air quotes, weakness, because there's nothing weak about this character. You're asking me to nitpick? That's probably the only thing. And that's so tiny and so easily, you could so easily let that go and say he's fine anyways, because he shreds hydro resistance. So, you know, if there's another DPS on the team, sub DPS like, again, Yelan or Aino or somebody like that, helping with the hydro application, it's toast. He doesn't need it. anyways, your other character, it was... Oh, it was Yelan. I just talked about her. Where is she? Cloran, Wanderer. Okay. We got your Yelan here. Oh, no. Ah, here she is. Alright, Yelan. I love the Favonius bow on her. Yelan's level 90. You triple crowned her. You must be dedicated to Yelan. Also, Sins just typed in their user ID. Let me type the Sins to save it real quick. 6600. Oh, no, shit. Not 00. 660 601 067. Maple. Okay. Ayaka and Risley for you. All right. Well, I got that saved, and let's go to blue and finish his Yelan. All right. Let's have a look. See at this Yelan. I love the weapon. Favonius Warbow on her. Good for energy. Would like to go for C6 one day. Yeah, you must be very, very dedicated to Yelan then. You just love her. Did you buy her outfit? Be honest. Did you do it, Mr. Red? Or is that profile picture in there just for show? Are you actually dedicated enough to Yelan to buy her outfit? Or is it only just when she's free that you're dedicated from your primo gems? The only outfit you bought was hers. Okay, good. Alright, anyways. Getting on down into the nitty-gritty. Emblem of Severed Fate. Very popular for Yelan. You got 215.6% energy recharge. That's also very good. Excuse me. Oh. Right. Kenji, let me unmute. You, I just muted temporarily when I was on phone. I can hear you now. You were on the cell phone.
Was it the C6 yellow or not?
Was it the C6 what?
A C6 yellow.
No, this is Constellation 1.
Okay.
He said he would like to get C6 someday. But this Yelan, she looks really solid.
Because Yelan does a ton of damage with the charge attack from her normal.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. She got that wrist-mounted glowing thing where you do the charge attack and let it go, and it explodes. I completely forgot about that. Damn. Right. So the normal attack levels do actually help a lot. Thanks for that, Kenji. I completely forgot about that. Good info, dude. See, this is why I like it when Kenji can always arrive. We missed you, Kenji. But anyways, you got 9 rolls of HP. You got more health than you do crit damage. Your Yelan is starting to look like... I have a C6 Yelan. Check mine out. We'll do that on the second round of reviews, Zerthix. I want to finish and get to everybody at least once. Then we'll go. I still have my second slot up there. Oh, right. Well, I'll look at it after Maples then, since you just requested after Maple. Right, yeah. You only got Skirk reviewed. So yeah, we'll look at your Yelan. But yeah, you got a lot of fucking HP. And if I remember correctly, the more HP, the better. You can never have enough HP with Yelan. You get an A+. HP, hydro damage, and then critical rate. So many reviews? Yes, a lot. That's why I have to be, make sure I kind of stay consistent and make sure that I say 2 because it's easy for me to get carried away. And if I did, I would be very backed up. I would have a lot of people not be in here. And people that would still be waiting for way too long. But yes, Zerthix, we're going to look at your Yelan next after Maple's characters. And it would be Maple's, Ayaka, and Risley. I'm proud of your Yelan, dude. I like it. You've given her everything that she wants. Short of a signature weapon. Yeah, just short of giving her a signature weapon. You literally giving her everything. Refinement 5 every 6 seconds. Bro, that Favonius bow is an energy fountain. Ah, that's so much energy. Why is it? That is so much. All right. Daydreamer says, I'm so close to pulling for Evernight Eidolons and not waiting for the new character you want. You do that, Daydreamer, and something worse is going to happen to you than being flogged. What is that, you might ask? FOMO. You get an A+ for your Yelan. And your Jingcho also gets an A+. Every single duck is in order. You got all of the statistics you need. Main stats in order. Weapons good. Characters level. Talents level. Everything is good with that Yelan. She's absolutely wonderful. Hello, Mr. Mooley. Alright, Maple. We're going to look at Kamisato, Ayaka, and Risley. Primordial Jade Cutter. A man of culture. The only reason anybody would ever get this weapon is if they're getting it because they're extremely dedicated to a character. The Primordial Jade Cutter has appeared so few times. It was like something like 600 days or something between its last rerun or something like that. I remember we had somebody wishing for it, and he failed to get it. He topped up 50 wishes, still didn't get it. Topped up a second time, and failed his 50-50, and he just kind of threw every single character in his roster off a cliff. So, I can see the dedication. You get some extra credit for that. I plan to C6 Ayaka. Dedication at its finest. We got 4-piece Emblem of Severed Fate Ayaka, so this is a support Ayaka, not a main DPS Ayaka. Because she would be on something like Blizzard Strayer. You even got the secondary outfit for Ayaka. I see the dedication, man. She's got a ridiculous amount of critical. And roll value is insane, too. 3,010 on a character that you barely got any energy recharge at all. You got 11%, 2 rolls. The rest is all critical and attack. And you got a lot of attack to balance out your critical. You got 24 crit rolls and 8 attack rolls. That's nuts. You got a really nice support Ayaka here. I bet our burst shreds for like 100k repeating. Ayaka gets an A+. So let's see Risley. Risley on a signature weapon. Normal attacks. Sent all the way up to 10. Burst is left behind a little bit. But considering that it takes months to level them up, and this is at level 7 and not 6. Yes, more actually. That's insane. Daydreamer. For every wish you spend, you shall be smacked with a stick.
Why did that remind me of Optimus Prime?
No, Daydreamer. No. Hey, Kenji, go get the water bottle. We're gonna spray her.
Water bottle?
Yes.
What do you mean? She needs a priest.
It's a spray bottle.
It's
a spray bottle.
No, you need a priest. You need holy water against her. Like, do you see what she is sending me? Jesus. fuck the holy water. Put her in a well. Like,
Her response to you
damn.
saying Jesus is, "There is no God here," in a manly voice.
Yeah, she's good. Okay. Just look at the chat.
She's lost her fucking mind. Anyways, this Risley, I'm gonna assume that you're in a melt Risley because I see the 310 elemental mastery. I wonder how much damage this fucking Risley does when he just does that meaty uppercut. The thing is that I feel sad about Risley doing the uppercuts is because he has to use like a normal attack in order to reach into his uppercut. It can be tricky to like time the uppercut so that the uppercut melts instead of a normal attack melting or something like that. And I hate that. But I'm curious how much specifically like the uppercut does if you manage to get a melt on it. Have you managed to do that yet with your Risley? Maybe you have, but the few times I've been able to try Risley in trials and stuff, I've never managed to do it. It's probably not as hard as I'm making it sound to be, but that said, it's definitely not easy, man. Cammy says too much information. Camster hamster. Alright. I love the build, though. Elemental Mastery Sand. Is this an off-field burst melt, Risley? Nah, Elemental Mastery Sand is just so you can get those meaty crit melts. Honestly, I don't notice since he deletes bosses. Damn. Well, you got nice Risley. He gets an A+ too. 21 rolls of critical, 4 rolls of attack, 124 elemental mastery with an elemental mastery sand. That said, you know, I wonder if the attack sand would be more effective for your Risley than the elemental mastery sand. Because I know that you can only melt every so often. But then again, Risley might be able to melt frequently enough. His HP, he heals himself and stuff, so, you know, I mean, Farina is great, but then there's also the combination of, like, using Kazuha with Xiangling to, like, spread the pyro so he can melt more frequently. In Melt, Elemental Mastery is better, says Sings. Okay. I'm willing to buy that. You've spent a lot of time dedicated to the character, and me, I've barely scratched the surface of Risley. Ever. You tried attack sands, it does less damage. Okay, so then the attack sands is the thing that's just more popular with like Blizzard Strayer and shit like that. That's probably what it is. Because, you know, Shatter Risley with Blizzard Strayer, 4-piece, they would go attack, obviously because Elemental Mastery has no help there in Freeze. Yo, bro, can you please review my cheap free-to-play Llama build? Yes, Toro G. Yes, we can, but after NZE. So I'm going to add you, but I'm going to go back to NZ and look at his I think it was Navia. 18189160116. Okay, I'm going to save you up in the list. Okay, NZE. Where is they? Is this the right player? I think it is. The one who wanted the Navia? Or was it Navia? Let me make sure. Zerthix, are you still here? Zerithix? It was Navia that you wanted, right? Oh no, it wasn't Navia, it was Yelan. It was Yelan, that's who it was. I think this is Zerthix's profile. Zeri, are we here? Yes, you're here. Okay. Yep, this is it. Yelan. You went to grab water? Okay. We got Aqua Simulacra, her signature weapon. Hey, this is the Yelan that other guy is working towards someday. Constellation 6, 5 refinements. We got 10 on everything, of course. She's level 90. 4-piece Emblem of Severed Fate. You have so much critical and stuff, but I wonder about the energy consumption. The dummy wanted Navia reviewed. I can't remember who the dummy's account was, because I was remembering Oh, right. I think the dummy maybe... I can't remember. There's so many. There's so many. There's not even enough space left on the left side anymore. It was Serenity. Ah, okay. There's so many, guys. I've never had this many people in my stream ever before, so I apologize if I'm missing a little bit, but this is... I'm trying to do my best, but this is a lot of people. I've never had this many people before. Anyways, your Yelan, and she has so much crit, but I can't help but wonder, how does it feel with her energy being 145%? Because by the highest margin, you have the highest crit damage and crit rate out of all of the Yelans. But does she get enough energy? 145% energy recharge when she's just got an energy cost of 70. And she doesn't have like an energy recharge weapon or a Favonius weapon or nothing. Like maybe you use Yelan and Jingcho at the same time and that gives her enough energy? Though, can you sneak peek at my Navia? Hello, Ace, it's you. Hi. C6 doesn't require energy. Ah, right. Constellations giving the energy. Mastermind state lasts 20 seconds. Wow. There's so many usages of the skills. She's literally perfect. I don't have anything. Other than that's just concern about energy, which, I mean, the constellations pretty much nullified that fully and completely. Apparently. I tried checking them, but I haven't memorized characters' constellations. It would be ludicrous for anybody to memorize every character constellation in the entire game. Ace says my Yelan is on Obsidian Codex. Why? What is this degeneracy? Okay. I want to make sure I get to everybody, and then I want to spend my resin. I can't. The choices that brought you there, I may never know. What's the point of Emblem of Severed Fate? Oh, you know what? I'm glad that you asked, because we have a perfect Yelan to literally show you. So, We'll use Maple. Because we just showed him. But Maple... Or wait, maybe Maple is the wrong person. Ah, right here. Or wait, maybe this isn't it. This isn't it. I think it was Mr. Red. Mr. Red's Yelan. There's so many profiles and pictures. Yeah, it gives more additional energy, and it makes her elemental burst do more damage the more characters, or the more energy recharge that they have. And Yelan likes to use an energy recharge or HP main stat on her weapon. So, right here, energy recharge plus 20%, so it makes it just a little bit easier to get the elemental burst. The more energy she has, the more damage she does directly. So it kind of links energy recharge with more damage. So every 100% energy that she gets, top 80% though. Yeah, so the more energy she gets, the more damage that her elemental burst does. Zeri says that they don't have D-Luke. I'm surprised by that. Who did you select, Zerithix, for your anniversary thing? I want to get Chi-Chi, but I haven't gotten her yet. And I wanted her, but I can't get her. Okay, so Jane. Okay, so what was the most recent person that I asked? Jane. Which character did you ask for? They asked for Lauma. So, oh, the Lauma is the only thing that they have up. Okay. Let's have a look-see. I see that event weapon already, so they're getting in a good direction. This Lauma is good. She looks nice. We got the new event weapon, which gives the character... Oh, you only got refinement 1. No! Did you not refine it? You didn't refine it! No! No! That could have been 200 elemental mastery instead of 100. No! You C6'd your Dia. Is attack useless on Yelan? Yes. Yelan wants HP percentage. She does not want attack percentage. So attack is not what she wants. Even a character that's like people feel like is a bad character, we can still do reviews to help them in a positive and non-pressuring manner. Okay? It's very important, alright? That it's not pressuring. But anyways, looking at your Llama, we got Elemental Mastery, Elemental Mastery, Elemental Mastery. That's good. And then you've got a weapon with Energy Recharge and Elemental Mastery on it. So she's got 907 Elemental Mastery, 1,000 after she uses her Elemental Skill, which 100% uptime because the cooldown's only 15 seconds. And the duration's 15 seconds. So it's literally forever 1,000 EM on her. And then she's got Silken Moon Serenade, so she's going to get even more from that, like 120 or 60. So, yeah, your Lauma is decent. Don't worry about all these substats and shit. Yes, Lauma has crits and blah, 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 but Elemental Mastery pieces are so fucking hard to get. It took me, like, bro, skip my Navia, check out my Lauma. I've changed my mind. I already did your review of your Yelan. Well, we'll do a second round of reviews after I get a chance to spend my resin in Genshin. Okay? But yeah, this Lauma is decent. Don't worry about all those substat shit. That's stuff that you could farm if you get lucky. There's barely any control over it. A sneak peek just. Zerthix, I have to be consistent about it. Because then I'll start doing a lot of sneak peeks everywhere. I'll never actually get to the people that are waiting. And I also need a chance to... I'm almost through a whole entire bottle of water. Excuse me. Yeah, anyways, this llama's decent. Refill. It's almost empty. I've only got like a quarter of the water left. I've not had this many people ever before, so it's a little bit overwhelming. That's why I'm trying to make sure I handle it in a predictably consistent way, as best I can. Can you check out my Arlecchino after you use your resin? Ace, Ace, I don't think you've made a request, but yeah, I mean, I'll spend my resin and then I'll do another round of reviews afterwards and let everybody ask again that wants more characters looked at. Because I know 2 characters is only so little in a game where you do 4 character teams and the Spiral Abyss asks for like 8 characters and another one asks for 12 of them. So 2 is only so little. But man, if I did 4 characters for everybody here, holy shit. That's so many. 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 28, 32, 36. That's a lot to look at. If I did 4 for everybody, that'd be insane. But anyways, your llama's decent, dude. They're decent. They're not trash. Like, this is alright. Maybe you can get... I would say, since you're... For free to play, I would say try to reach level 6 for your elemental skill and burst. Reaching level 6 is very inexpensive and easy. Only 1 day worth of resin can get you from 1 all the way to 6. 1 day. Also, the Aetherlight Spindaloot, it's a good weapon, but I would recommend that you go for the Nodcry craftable weapon. It gives direct bloom damage, and it gives lunar bloom damage and stuff. Hello, the dummy. I'm gonna spend my resin, and yeah, as soon as I spend my resin, then I'll go for another round of reviews. Because this is last one on Jane. But yeah, I would say go for the Nodcry craftable weapon. Even though this helps with your energy, if and when you can get some more energy from somewhere, be it substats or if you absolutely must get an energy recharge sand. If you're forced to do that. The Nodcry craftable giving direct bloom damage can be really good for Lauma. Especially if you're somebody like using Nilu Bloom or something like that. Then can I get my Neuvilette review too? Yeah, everybody will be able to ask for 2 characters again when I go back around in the second round. Everybody will be able to just a new ball game of doing it again. I just want to spend my resin. And that'll give me a couple minutes to rest my voice because I have not stopped yakking for like 3 hours now. Alright. Yeah, Jane, I'm going to give you a solid B. You get a solid B. She's level 90, but she still needs some work on her elemental burst and the elemental skill just a little bit more. The elemental skill is pretty good at level 7. Just a little bit more, but the burst, you can definitely, with the resin that you get left over within the day today, you can definitely get this higher. For sure. Within a day. And right now, all domains are open, so you can go straight for your Lauma elemental burst levels right now, right away. But you got some good elemental mastery on her. Alright. Whew. Let's put this away. Spend some resin. I'm gonna level up my Kave. Let me get my friendship team. Because I want to get friendship on all of my characters. Daydreamer says she needs to build her Kave better. I got lucky during the Stygian Onslaught. This is my Kave build. Here's all of my pieces. All of that elemental mastery. As far as I can read the chat. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to remember exactly which user IDs matched what, because that was a mess trying to remember that. I believe, I remember Kave's ingenuity, right? Yeah, ingenuity. Yeah, I'll need reminders, because that was a lot of people to dummy. That was like 20 accounts. Well, not 20. Maybe it was more like 15 or so. Maybe more. Troy, watch my stream for moral support. Oh? What? Oh, you spent your wishes?
Just why you jump scared me.
What are you doing?
Oh, I'm so happy now.
Oh, you got your Evernight and Honkai Star Rail. Congratulations.
Ah, and it was early. Oh, that feels so good.
Bow your head. Come at me.
Oh,
No purples. Congratulations, Daydreamer. She said that she was happy. I didn't expect this many people. I'm so happy that everybody showed up. It makes me feel like I can actually do this thing on YouTube. Just yesterday, I was kind of considering whether or not I should keep doing this. If I should just like go back into medicine and work as a nurse again. It makes me feel like I can do this with so many people showing up. Maybe. Ace says, any Varissa team recommendations? I have Shanyu. Ace, it's you. I would say that overload Varissa with Ian-san is a very popular thing. Overload Varissa. Man, come on! I'm getting minimum drops. This is ass. Hey, you guys, give me some of that good luck back. Give me some purples.
Scanning. Settle down.
friendship 7, 7, 8. I get triple drops with Fragile because of the Stellar Reunion. Isn't that normal drops? Condensed, not Fragile. Condensed resin is worth 60 resin now. I got minimum greens and blues with 1 purple. Alright, at least I got a purple drop. And now I can get some levels on my Kave. I wonder, what do you guys think of Flower of Paradise Lost being on? Nah. I'll leave it on Kave. I got lucky during the Stygian Onslaught. There it is. I want to level up everything with Kave. Every damn thing. Nice. Jingzhou let me get everything up to level 7. Now my Kave's level 7 on everything. Hey. Brilliant. I went from level 5 and 5 to 7 and 7. And you guys just saw that was 3 condensed resins and 1 singular, or 2, and then another 40. So that was 220 resin. That I just went from 5 and 5 to 7 and 7. Nice. I'm gonna get Aino's talents leveled up next to 8 and 8. I just need 1 more level on each of these things for Kave.
Where's my key?
Alright. Have you done the theater yet? Something told me that I wouldn't have any time for it, so I actually went and did it last night. 84k charge attack is good on Neuvilette. Is 84k charge attack good on Neuvilette? Yes. But it depends if you're talking about regular hits, or like if you're just talking about just regular raw hits, or if we're talking about a vaporize. But 84,000 damage. definitely hurts. It also depends on whether or not you're talking about having like premium supports in the team. Salvage. Already salvaged all of that. I got a lot of XP saved up. I haven't farmed artifacts in such a long time, but I got all of this from daily artifact routes. 150 at ease. But I like the collection of the XP every day. It's charged attack with setup C0. Do you have a shield? Like, is it Seat Lolly? Are we just talking like raw damage?
Sweet dreams.
I came to see my favorite Tepetlosaur Saurian. Look at him. The little Saurians dancing. This is the only baby Saurian that dances like this. Ace is asking why is her damage low? Look at this baby Saurian. Alright, we can look at some characters now. Or actually, give me 1 second. I'm back. Don't need a shield, enemies can't hit you. Yeah, and if they do, you could always just reset the Spiral Abyss. Alright. I'm back. I can pull up the accounts for reviews now. Ace, it's you. Perhaps you could ask for a review of the 2 characters that you feel confused about. Also, Neuvilette, Farina, Shalonen, and Kazuha. Yeah, that's a really strong team composition. But, yeah. Excuse me. And Barissa and Arlecchino. Alright. I'm gonna clear this. All of these tabs. Because this is a lot. So yeah, to make it easier on me, please do once again type in the user ID with the 2 names, just like Ace is doing. Don't forget to mention your account name. Hello, Mr. Red. You typed LOL? Where's the LOL? We are left waiting. NZE Serenity. Okay. I gotta clear some of these. Because it's so many. And I kind of use the order of this up here to kind of be able to go in order when people are requesting. There we go. Okay, so what was it the NZE wanted? This is Zerathix's account, if I remember correctly. I moved here to the Children of Echoes because I just like the music. Lauma, and is there anybody else? Lauma and one other character? Alright, let's look at this Lauma. All the way up to Constellation 6. What the hell? Link. Hashtag 11192. The hell? I think that's just some coding that's messed up in Akasha. Okay. Flins and Inefa. Wait, Daydreamer, didn't we just... Oh, you changed some things. You want to look at them again. Oh, okay. Six, 5, 1, 2, 5, 2, 3, 7, 7. Okay. Yeah, it helps when people give me the username so that way I can know. Alright. And Navia. Lauma and Navia. Okay. I see them both. Alright, let's look at this Lauma. A wonderful Lauma. 1079 Elemental Mastery. You know, Elemental Mastery has just been getting higher and higher and higher. With all of the bonuses, it's not surprising that people are saying, hey, with Lauma, you want minimum of 2,300 Elemental Mastery. It's like, where the fuck are you getting all of this from? I know 2,300 is an exaggeration. It's more like 1,700. But still, I remember back when 1,000 Elemental Mastery was like, oh my god, this is mind-destroyingly huge Elemental Mastery, you know? Now it's like 1,700. There's so much with all of the character buffs and stuff. Lindsay says, Artie enjoyed my Flynn's demonstration. I'm so proud. I can get 3,167 elemental mastery on her. Do you see what I fucking mean, though, Xerix? Like, if you told that to somebody before all of this nod cry shit came out, they'd probably be calling you a fucking cheater. And you would be a cheater. Like, you would be. You would be a cheater if you had that much. But 3K, that's a lot. I'd said 2,300, and I said I was exaggerating. But here you go with 3,000. But yeah, I mean, like, it shows why I think they had to nerf the amount of self-damage that Bloom has. Because the Bloom, you get the elemental mastery is getting so high that the self-damage is getting higher and higher. Like, you hurt yourself so much. But anyways, I love this crit circlet. Elemental Mastery Goblet, Elemental Mastery Sand. Elemental Mastery is like the hardest main stat in the game to farm. So, like, even getting mediocre stats on an Elemental Mastery Sand is an achievement to write home about. Fuck it, even finding one is an achievement. Is she a main DPS? Oh, this looks like an off-field Llama build. This Llama is perfect. She even has a whole lot of crit damage. Crit rate, crit damage. A whole lot of it. She's got 23 rolls of critical. Strangely enough, only 2 rolls of Elemental Mastery. That said, I'm guessing it's, you know, because your Flower and Feather is just all crits and you can't roll Elemental Mastery on... Well, you could on the circlet because it's a crit circlet. You made her an on-field DPS? Well, you might have to level up the normal attack a little bit more then, if she's going to be on-field spamming them normals. That said, this Llama is perfect. You even got her you even got her fucking signature weapon refined 5 times. Hey, are you NCIA in secret? Is that what this is? Let's look at the Navia. Verdict with 5 refinements. Oh, and by the way, your Llama gets an A+. I'm just gonna say that. You already know that it is, but it hits different being able to hear it. So you get an A+ for your Llama. She's fucking perfect. She can be on-field, off-field, doesn't matter. She's just gonna destroy all the same. Probably hold the E button and just fucking say instant kill instead of an actual damage number. Alright, now we got Navia. 4-piece Nighttime Whispering Woods. Triple crowned. You must love Navia about as much as you love Yelan, and Skirk, and Chaska, and Raiden. Nah, you don't love Raiden nearly as much, because she doesn't have 5 refinements. Raiden is just, your anime waifu, I guess. Yeah. But anyways, triple crowned with Verdict. This Navia probably hits the E button and then, once again, says instant kill instead of regular damage. 24 critical rolls. 2 attack rolls. There's not much else to really write about with this shit. That said, I think Navia does have a little bit of roll value in energy recharge. But you don't have any energy recharge at all. Like, you have none. How's her energy feel? Oh, right, constellations. Yeah, I forgot. The constellations just probably give her energy. You downloaded Genshin because of Navia. Well, I won't say any spoilers about Navia's story, but I'm guessing that you probably felt very, very sad when you looked to the left and looked to the right when you were staring at Navia. I felt sad too. Zerthix, I felt sad too. And for those of you that don't know, you won't. You'll figure it out. I'm not spoiling it. Okay, that's Lauma and Navia. Serenity, are you still here? Mr. Red says, I want them back. Alright. I've done maybe half of the game's story quests. I can't be bothered to do them, says Daydreamer. Which characters are we looking at, Serenity? Because we're gonna get Ace and then we're gonna get Ningguang. I'm here, Navia and Neuvilette. Another Navia. I see Neuvilette right here. There's a Navia. Navia's right here. Ah! So we got this. So this is a different build from the other Navia. Is a Golden Troop build. So this is like an off-field Navia rather than an on-field normal attacking Navia. Serpent Spine, a man of culture. Truly cultured men take the Serpent Spine. Navi is leveled up to 90 and you got our skill crowned. So yeah, that's definitely a thing with Navia. So I'm wondering who you use her with, like since she's off-field. Yeah, because the idea with Golden Troop is that she stays off-field long enough so that she gets that massive skill damage bonus. And when you use her burst, she's constantly dropping the crystallizers. So you're just picking them up, getting the ammo, and counting the crystallized pickups. And then you on-field Navia and just blast the shit out of them for billions of fucking damage. And then you just repeat the process again. So it's an off-field Navia. So I'm wondering, who do you use her with? Navia, Farina, Chiori, and... Yeah, because 2 seconds after she takes the field, her bonus is gone. Chiori is sometimes replaced with Bennett. Navia, Farina, Shilonen. Ah. So it's kind of like a quick swap sort of thing. So, like, you use everybody, Farina, Chiori, Shilonen, like... But wait. If you're using Shilonen, why is Shilonen with, Chiori and Navia? Because Shilonen, she can't, like, do anything. She can't, like, she doesn't have enough source samples. But I'm guessing that's why you use Bennett, so that she can have enough source samples? So you can get the crystallized going on the pyro and so you can get the crystallized going for the pyro and the hydro, and then she starts with a geo source sample. On my Chiori setup, I use Bennett. My bad. Or wait. I'm confused though, but what about Shilonen? Because when Shilonen is with 3 Geos... Or, wait. Okay, so, wait, so, oh, okay, I get it. So you don't use, triple Geo. You use... Because I was gonna say, how's Navia getting enough crystallized? I get it. Okay. That's nice. Also, attack... Geo damage crit, I love it. 2,710 roll die. The composition is Navia, Farina, Bennett, and Shilonen. Ah, okay. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. That makes more sense now. Oh, hello there, Slice Equilibrium. Are you as dedicated to Navia? No, there's no way. You can't be nearly as dedicated to Navia as, NZNE. Because Navia is the reason he installed Genshin, but clearly, your level of dedication varies. But your heart is pure. So you really just really must like that Navia just big fucking cannon damage. I can dig it. It's a different build, but I can dig it. Okay, it was Neuvilette as your other character. Alright. First thing I look at, he's 90, good. Normal attack is 10. Alright, so here's something I'm looking at with your Neuvilette on the Widsith. The prototype Amber, I'm pretty sure that that's significantly more consistent than the Widsith, and in most cases, stronger. So I am wondering why the Widsith, because he can't use the attack bonus, and he can't use the Elemental Mastery. But, I mean, I guess if you're playing Reset Impact, if you're resetting the Spiral Abyss over and over and over, so that way you get that elemental damage bonus every single time when you switch to him, then I guess the Widsith could be better for that, but the prototype Amber's much more consistent, so I'm wondering about this weapon choice here. Vaporize Neuvilette? Alright, the Elemental Mastery to vaporize with him. But Neuvilette, he hits so much. I mean, I tried with Shungling, and it ends up being Shungling the one who's vaporizing. Even with the attack buff, he does 84 Ks. Yeah, the prototype Amber could be much more consistent for you in terms of DPS, and it'd probably do more damage than the Widsith. Because the Widsith is kind of like a trap. Because HP helps you on every hit. With the elemental damage, he does almost 100 Ks. Just use Sucrose Burst to get extra Pyro. I tried, but my Neuvilette hits too much Hydro. But then again, I can never go backwards and test for myself, because my Neuvilette is at C6, and you can't disable Constellations. But I am wondering, you know, yeah, I feel like the prototype Amber may be stronger for you. Anyways, 16 crit damage rolls. That's why you're at 252%. 28% crit rate. That's nice. You got 35% HP. Nice. You got 7 HP rolls. 23% energy recharge. Ah, damn. Look at this circlet. You got the crit damage and the HP on it. That's a nice circlet. I like it. This is a very good Neuvilette. I'm very proud of it. But the Widsith, I feel like it's a trap, because like it lures you in with, oh look, crit damage. But then the prototype Amber, it gives them the straight HP, and I mean, I guess there's consistency in that. But then, when you do get lucky and get the elemental damage bonus, it's really good. But when you don't, it feels so much worse. By the way, I want to review my DPS Varissa. Sure, Slice. Missed a slice. Let me add you into the queue. Three, 1, 2, 6, 0, 4, 2. Equilibrium. Alright. Both your Navia and your Neuvilette get an A+. Both of them are magnificent characters. You can consider them at the apex of their builds. But with the stipulation, I doth protest the prototype Amber may be more consistent on your your Neuvilette's damage, instead of relying on that 33% chance of triggering the elemental damage bonus. Your Navia is amazing, consists, it's C0. Considering it's C0. Different strokes for different folks. And I do love that with Navia, you can build her as like a quick swapping kind of DPS character, where she takes the field, blasts the shit out of them, and then leaves the field. I like it. Daydreamer laughing at the stroke. So it is the degeneracy! Alright, so it's Arlecchino and Barissa for Ace, it's you. Alright, Ace, it's you. Let's see. Okay, Ace. I can see what's going on with your Arlecchino. It's because she has a Favonius Lance as her weapon. So, if you're having trouble finding a weapon because polearm, it's not refreshed. Oh, right. 173 days ago. I should have clicked that. Okay, where's Arlecchino now? Oh, here she is. Primordial Jade Wing Spear. That's looking better. I would have said if you're running low on wishes and you don't have any money, then the white tassel would be good, but this is better. Okay. So, your Arlecchino. Do you use her in a Melt and Vaporize party, or do you use her in a Overload party? Because Akasha assumes Overload, but it may be possible that you're still melting and vaporizing with her. You use her in Vaporize? Okay, so your Elemental Mastery is relatively low to your peers that would have these sorts of statistics in an Arlecchino team. So if you don't have substats that may be a bit more balanced... Hold up. 1 second. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. I was gonna say, I see that you have some really precious looking artifacts laying around here. And your sand looks like it's obviously the weakest link. Bro, pick a character. Can you pick a character of your choice on my account? Let me get to Ace, it's you, and Ning, and Tequilibrium, because there's 3 more people here. You have some very interesting characters that you've spent so much time with, and I know that you're very eager to share them, and I would be happy to share your characters. Let me just make sure I can get to everybody else that's here. We got 2 more people after Ace. But yeah, anyways, I was gonna say, your Arlecchino has some really nice pieces here. I see so much crit rate, crit damage, and attack percentage all over your Arlecchino. and so much crit damage and attack percentage and everything, that because you have so much, maybe you can attempt to use an Elemental Mastery Sand instead of refarming and getting all of these substats re-rolled on your other pieces. It's just that your Arlecchino has rolled so much crit on the other pieces that there's no room for Elemental Mastery left. So much crit and attack. Like, your stats favor your Arlecchino being in an overload team so much that if you... It might even be better to try it. Oh god. 1 second. I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. My my apologies. Sorry, Ace. I had to take a second to answer a phone call. You guys can hear me now, right? We all good? Real life calls. Yeah, you guys probably heard that. I had a cell phone call, so I had to take that. But we are all good. Let me see what Ace is saying. It's only lacking crit damage. It looks good otherwise. I can try Overload with Raiden and Bennett, but my Chevrus is level 40. But I have an Elemental Mastery Sands for her set. Leveled up, but it isn't good. Okay, yeah, so here's my suggestion. I have two of them for you. One, leveling up Chevrus would be good for you for two reasons. Reason number one, it would open up the window to Overload on your account in the first place, because Overload is just something that is going to be a tactical option for you going forward. And also for your Varissa, some of Varissa's most favorite teams involve Overload. So Arlecchino and Varissa might be fighting over Chevrus to the death. And that's not good. So having multiple characters fighting over one support, it's not good. It's kind of like Farina fever, you know? When you've got 50 parties that use Farina, but you got one Farina, right? And I've seen it happen. I've seen somebody have Marchu's Hunter on like seven of their main DPS characters, and when Stygian Onslaught came along, they were cooked. They were fucked. They couldn't do it. They needed 3 Farinas, and they only had 1. Which, that's not a good situation to be in, logistically. Even though their characters' builds were, like, crazy good. So, I would say try using an Elemental Mastery Sands on your Arlecchino if you can get those Melts and Vaporizes. Instead of switching all of your pieces around, use an EM Sand. Because that Elemental Mastery Sand, if you're doing Melt and Vaporize, will help you out quite a lot. Melt, Vaporize, or whatever kind of... hiccups. Whatever kind of reaction that you're doing with Arlecchino. Melt, Vaporize, whatever the fuck it is. That Elemental Mastery is really going to help you out quite a lot. Because your Arlecchino is kind of like my Neuvilette, right? Let me show you. And I'm sorry that I can't show you the other new... Oh, shit, right. My account it got deleted. Because I put in too many. Oh, well. But basically, when your substats roll crazy enough, the only way for you to make up for it is by changing your main stat to something that is unusual. You can craft one, dude? Yeah, crafting a sand is actually easier than crafting a goblet and circlet and stuff, because it only costs 2 elixirs. And the Imaginarium Theater just came out, so it's possible for you to get 1 or 2. 2 if you're, like, really a whale, you know? So yeah, get yourself a Elemental Mastery Sand for your Arlecchino, and that should help fix one of our biggest problems if you don't want to use her in Overload. If you do want to use her in Overload, then you're going to have to build Chevrus. Which is also a good thing, because we were going to be looking at your Varissa in a second, and Varissa does like Overload. Overload is good for her. She likes that party composition. It's one of many that she can use. He said he's lacking way too much crit damage. Well, I mean, he's at 1 to 2. And he's using a critical rate weapon instead of a critical damage weapon, so, like, you're only really gonna breach that 200,000 crit damage kind of ordeal if you're using a crit damage weapon. I mean, it's possible without it if he used a critical rate circlet, but he's got like a crazy amount of base attack. Like, look at his fucking attack. It's 2,600. That's a lot of attack. But for the immediacy, I know that it's possible to optimize your Arlecchino, just like Zerathix says. But for like short-term solutions that won't cost you like, you know, like 3 months worth of time trying to re-roll everything, that would suck. An attack sand would be better if you go for overload, as we said before, but yeah. You either build Chevrus or you get a new sand that's elemental mastery. One of the two. Because if he wanted to breach like 200 crit damage, he'd have to get a crit damage circlet. And then his crit rate would plummet, so he'd have to roll a ridiculous amount of crit rate on his new crit damage circlet and sand in order to keep up. Either that or re-roll the entirety of his feather and flower to get more crit damage, and then re-rolling the goblet too to get more. Nah. These artifacts are such high roll value, I would be hard-pressed to say that he should re-roll any of them. It's one of those situations where he's got stats that are good, but not, quote, optimal. Because if he equipped a crit damage circlet, then his critical rate will plummet to the floor. Like, he'd have like 30% or something like that. Yeah. If you drop this circlet, though, how much would you be at? I guess you'd be at like 40 or 50, like 40-ish? I can't do the math off the top of my head. But anyways, that's your Arlecchino. Aside from that, aside from the sand being a problem because of your lack of elemental mastery, which can be definitely easily solvable, you know what? I'll give your Arlecchino an A-, but only because... The only reason it's not an A+ is just because we're just missing a tiny bit of the spot here. Just a little bit. But otherwise, she's perfect. And it's easily fixable. Let's look at your Verissa. The Widsith. Very good weapon for Verissa. She can use all 3 of the bonuses. Well, not really the elemental mastery. Okay, well, maybe to some limited degree a little bit. Should I get Sanctifying Elixirs and craft Elemental Mastery Sands for Arlecchino? I would say, Ace, this is my opinion. And I'm saying opinion, because there's multiple ways to do this, and many more ways than I might even suggest myself. If you want to continue using her in Melt and Vaporize, and you don't want to rebuild a whole entire team for Overload, then get an Elemental Mastery Sand. If you want to embrace the fact of how your character is already built, and leave her as she is with the sand that she has now, then level up Chevrus and leave your sand on attack. you know, make her be an overload. So if you want melt and vaporize parties, you want the elemental mastery sand. If you want overload, then leave her alone. If you want overload, don't do anything. Maybe get in a better attack sand, I suppose. If you want overload. Otherwise, that's it. And yeah, you can try strongboxing or farming a little bit if you really want to. But that when it comes to saying whether you use it or not right now, depending on whether you said yes or no to either of my questions, that's your answer. But anyways, your Varissa, I love the Widsith. Widsith, very good weapon for Varissa. You got attack, electro damage, critical, that's very good. Varissa is 80 out of 80. I forget what she ascends with, but she's a 5-star, so it's probably crit damage or crit rate, one of the two. I have forgotten if Varissa scales with her elemental skill or burst or normal attacks. Oh, there it is. Fiery passion, charge attack, stamina cost, plunge damage. Okay, so she does need normal attack levels. This is just the activation damage. Could you change the BGM to Hu Tao's theme? I can't do that. I'm literally standing inside Children of Echoes. My bad, sorry. But I guess maybe I can try... maybe I can try the rhythm game or something. Which one's Hu Tao's? Mondstadt. Here's Liyue. There we go. How's that? Enjoy the Hu Tao music theme. Anyways. Are there any new sanctifying elixir locations after the 3 in Natlan? I mean, technically there's the lunar difficulty mode. That's, quote, new. Nodcry gives reroll feathers. Yeah, it's reroll feathers and Nodcry, not elixirs. Oh, wait a minute. I did get a couple of sanctifying elixirs from, Wait. Nodcry. I did get some sanctifying elixirs. Let me see. Because the Kling Klang Krumkake craft shop. I think when I leveled up the Nodcry sigil thing, I got sanctifying elixirs. Yeah, see, look, right here. You don't have Nodcry unlocked yet. See, look, right here where you turn in the lunar sigils, you can get an elixir. You could get up to 3 of them, I think. Because there's 3 of these points, just like this. So you click the rewards. It's when you collect the lunar sigils. It's just basically pyro sigils from like when you open up chests. Yeah, so you can get 3 of those. So just explore the Nodcry areas and level up the meeting point areas. So yeah, you can get 3 of them from Nodcry. It's not a special location like a vault per se, but that should be good. Alright, I'll
If you ever feel down,
321 chests in a day? God damn! Did you even... You didn't even sleep, did you? Okay, well, we'll just play the... Oh god, it pauses when I do this. Alright, well, I'll just let it play as it plays. Yeah, anyways, for your Verissa, she wants the 4 pieces of Long Night's Oath. It's stronger than the Obsidian Codex just because of the massive raw damage output. So that's why your Verissa feels weak. It's because she needs that 4-piece set bonus, so she can get that insane plunging attack damage bonus. You got 20 rolls of crit, that's nice. And your flower, feather, sand are really nice. The goblet's starting to be more questionable, but you don't really need elemental mastery with her. Your Verissa feathers are nice. Yes, but you want to make sure you can get 4 pieces of Long Night's Oath. So, I would say, don't be afraid to drop the feather in order to complete your set bonus with Long Night's Oath. Accepting a mediocre feather, so that way you can guarantee that you get a 4-piece set bonus, is okay to do. Because completing that set bonus gives her so much damage. 0 energy recharge for Verissa, what the hell? Yeah, she has very little energy. But if we look at the people who are in Overload, she doesn't get a crazy amount. They're at like 110% on average in the top 1%. And this is because she's in an Overload team with Shepherds. And it's assuming Eon-san is present in the party as well. It's also assuming 1 constellation. I play Verissa with Shanyun, Kazuha, and Bennett. So, this is one of the times where you want to try and go for the overloads, just like your Shepherds, and get your Shepherds built for Verissa, because she massively boosts the damage. Okay. There we go. I had to turn that off because the Hu-Tao music was starting to drive me crazy. The Hu-Tao music was a little bit too loud. Says Verissa with Eon-san, Shanyun, and Bennett should do the trick. Yeah, and just know this though, that an overload team with her is an option. But if you have Shanyun already, I mean, using Shanyun isn't so bad of a choice either. Shanyun can help fill the empty plunge time. But Verissa is one of those characters that if you don't have Shanyun, she can still plunge on her own. Pretty decently, too. It's a neat team for Verissa. Yeah. That's neat too. And he says that he has Verissa already, so does that as well. But Ian-san is somebody that you should really consider to use with Verissa, because Ian-san is like her favorite tag team teammate. Ian-san is literally Verissa's, like Bennett is to Xiangling. What about Dia instead of Chevrus, because my Dia is level? Unfortunately, in an overload team, Chevrus is like literally irreplaceable. So let me show you. Since I actually have Chevrus, I'll show you. So this is one of the times when I actually can see. Right here. Vanguard's coordinated attacks. When all party members are Pyro and Electro, and there's at least one Pyro and one Electro character in the party, Chevrus grants coordinated attacks to nearby party members. After a character triggers the overload reactions, the Pyro and Electro resistance of characters... Pyro and Electro resistance of the opponents affected by this overload reaction will be decreased by 40% for 6 seconds. So, it's kind of like Viridescent Werner, except it's in overload. And right here, every time she fires an overcharged ball using Rapid Interdiction Fire, which is her elemental skill, it increases character's attack by up to 40% if she has 40,000 HP. So 40% attack bonus and then 40% resistance shredding is huge. And I know saying C6 4-star is not free-to-play friendly at all, even though I still use my Constellation 0 Chevrus. I have none, right? On top of giving 40% attack and 40% resistance reduction, there's a 6th constellation right here that is gigantic, where basically you can get 3 stacks of Pyro damage and Electro damage bonus. So you can get 60% Pyro or Electro damage bonus with 40% attack and 40% resistance shredding for your Verissa. This is why Verissa likes Chevrus, and this is why Chevrus is basically irreplaceable. Even at Constellation 0, she's still nice. Are account reviews open? Yeah. Yeah, they are. So that's what you need with your Verissa, Aki. That's why you need Chevrus. Anyways, Daydreamer, you made some changes to Flynn's and the other character. Let's look at your Flynn's. Nice. You got a much better attack sand than before. You must have a lot of elemental mastery buffing for your team. Well done, Daydreamer. Also, this is a great attack sand. And after the advice that we received earlier, now we've got some better characters. Even though Flynn's is still super duper new, you know, we got people working on it and testing, and very knowledgeable players that join our stream. So yeah, Ace, basically Chevrus is Viridescent Werner plus a massive damage bonus of attack and pyro damage. But the C6 is just the pyro and electro damage. But the attack and the resistance shredding, that's base kit. Very nice Flynn's, Daydreamer. I like it. What was the other character again? Because I was yakking for too long and I had deliveries and stuff. Zester, you may request up to 2 characters at a time. I won't go through the entire account. Entire accounts is just way too much. what was the other character? Can I get 3 characters reviewed? 2 per person. Because if I started doing more than 2 per person, I would never be able to get to the last guy. Zester. I've been literally talking for 3 hours and 49 minutes now. And we have not gotten through everybody. So if I said 3 characters, that's 50% more. That would be a lot. It's too much. So 2 per person. And then
It was ineffable.
it was Inefa? Okay.
It's
Okay. 6, 2, 3, 5, 6, 1, 8, 1, 5. It's Kyle. Okay. Got him saved. Alright, let's finish up. Daydreamer. Inefa. Alright. Wow, that's a nice attack, Sand. And you still got 4 pieces of Silken Moon Serenade. Your set bonus is not broken. I like this crit damage circlet. I think that you should try leveling this and seeing where it goes. You got quite a lot of attack. That's good. 2,394. Very good, Daydreamer. Zester, 2 characters per person. Zester, 2. So I'll go with the two that you asked. 2 per person. Your XP books were murdered. Well, your Inefa is ascended, and so is your Flynn's ascended, and they're transformative reaction characters. So they're doing the lunar charge and stuff. So lunar literally directly goes with your levels. So, I mean, I couldn't think of a better teammate than this. I don't know what you're going to equip on Ino, unless it'll be like 4-piece instructor or something. Both Inefa and Flynn's would appreciate that quite a lot.
Ino isn't in my party.
Oh, she's not. Oh, okay.
I'm using Mona. Because I like Mona.
Oh, you're using Mona because you just like her. Noblesse Oblige 4-piece. That's attack percentage to the whole party. That's good. Alright, well. Your Inefa is definitely healthier now. You improved it. Good job. And this Sand is amazing. Doesn't work, TBH. Well, look, sometimes people don't always play in the most optimal ways. They play in the way that they find most favorable to them. Because there's something I've discovered, Zerthix, about in my time of doing reviews with people is that not everybody always wants to play with the character the same way. Sometimes they want help doing what they like to do, more so than what is the meta or most effective tactic available at the time. Like, I remember somebody who specifically wanted to use Ayato as his, as like, the Hydro applier for a Bloom party. And they were using Silken Moon Serenade because they wanted to use them with Lalva. I can't remember whom exactly. But it was unique, and it did work. Was it the most, like, meta thing they could do? No, but it did work. And I also have discovered that preference is literally king. King beyond even reason, too. Like, if somebody really liked Child, they're going to make Child work. Whether it's good or not, they're gonna make him fucking work. He will work. One way or another. When, in essence, people would just say, just get Neuvilette, bro. And they're just like, no, he's my favorite. And I'm gonna use him. So, you know, I find more success and happiness with people when I help them do what they were planning on doing better, while acknowledging that maybe what they're not doing is the most effective thing. Is not, but it can be the thing that makes them more engaged and that they love it. Like me, for example, I know I'm interrupting the reviews and extending this even longer and making Slice Librium wait forever. But me, I didn't pull anybody because there were no characters coming out that I wanted. So now this is what my Primo Gem count looks like. I have 100,000 Primo Gems because I haven't pulled for so long because nobody's come out that I wanted. And Neuvilette was the only character that I wanted. I didn't want Farina, didn't want Kazuha, don't want Shalona, none of that. None of that stuff. I even took like a 6-month break from the game or something like that. And came back and still didn't wish because there's just nobody. I really want Chi-Chi more than anybody else. And she is very far away from being a meta character at all. But I don't have her. And I really want that little cryo zombie. But I can't get the little bastard. I really want Chi-Chi. I really do. I even have a full set of ocean-hued clam ready. Ha, you got C1 Mizuki instead. Look, now listen here, Daydreamer. I'm gonna have to take you to the back room in a minute. Try doing a 10 pull. I will wait patiently. But anyways, Slice Equilibrium, are you still here? After such a long wait. I'm so sorry, my friend. But I had so many interruptions. Alright. Now, if I remember correctly, it was a DPS Barissa, right? Spending your Primo Gems on resin. Degeneracy! Alright, DPS Barissa. Now, I have a question about your DPS Barissa. Why 4-piece Obsidian Codex? Unless she's not plunging? Because Obsidian Codex, it definitely helps her with the crit rate bonus and the damage bonus when she's in the Night Soul Blessing state. But if I remember correctly, the plunge set Codex is like equally good? Are we sure? Are we really sure about that? Also, this is a cracked build. I do have that question. Because the plunge set is like straight up like 100% plunge damage. It's literally like double damage. Whereas this is like 15% damage and 40% crit rate. Well, I guess when I describe it like that, I suppose that the 40% crit rate ain't that bad, but... You can compare this one to my Barissa right now. Zesters? Do you have the other set Zester? I'll just do this just for the... I don't see her... Oh. Yeah. Okay, no, so you have Obsidian Codex as well. I guess it's comfortable to equip her with Obsidian Codex if you have a lot of good pieces laying around. It wouldn't make any sense to get a set that's only slightly better and then invest in a ridiculous amount in a different artifact set. Because, like, that's a lot of damage. I suppose that the Varissa's wearing the plunge set can have better screenshots of damage than you. Because you could say, well, I hit, they could say, well, I hit 5 million with my Varissa, and then you're just like, yeah, but I hit 2 million consistently. Because, I guess there's no difference between hitting 5 million once every 2 hits, or hitting 2.5 million every single hit. Not really a difference, is there? Well, consistency, I suppose. Okay. I'm gonna find this very interesting. Maybe I need to look into it a little bit more with Marissa. Instead of the Long Night's Oath. I've usually advised people towards Long Night's Oath. But, I mean, I guess maybe I should advise them towards it while acknowledging that if they have really good Obsidian Codex pieces, that it's okay to use that too. But I guess anybody would guess that with Marissa, because she still uses the full set bonus. But I guess there's people that farm the shit ton for Malvika and Seat Lolly and all that stuff. So you just have a shitload of pieces just laying around, so you might as well use them. It makes sense. Obsidian, in my opinion, is a better way to go, to be honest. It's very much resource consuming to farm that set. Yes, and resources is the thing that I consider very often when I do my reviews. Is like, well, I mean, you guys have heard it in the future. I heard it just a little bit ago when I told them about Arlecchino, like, having to re-farm his entire set to just get some elemental mastery in the substats would be way more expensive than just crafting an elemental mastery sand. Because he'd have to replace literally every fucking piece. And that's just stupid. That's just stupid. We don't do that. Not here. No. You have to keep the other things in balance too. Yeah, somebody who has Skirk in their account would probably have Varissa pieces laying around. So I guess, by the way, I have 19 elixirs, 8 feathers, but no clue where I'd use it. I would say Varissa is probably not the character that you would want to use them on. You should probably use them to farm, to obtain pieces that are way too difficult, or obtaining a piece that would result in you no longer farming. I'll give you an example. All right. Let's say, Viridescent Variner is a great choice, right? Because there's so many Elemental Mastery Viridescent Variner characters. We'll just pretend that Langyan is Elemental Mastery. This is just for show, right? Not very many characters use the Maiden's Beloved set, right? And if you're farming that domain like crazy just so you can get your Viridescent Variner Elemental Mastery Goblet for Sucrose, and it's the last piece that you need, using the Sanctifying Elixir on that to save your resin is a good idea, because it's not too efficient to farm for one character of one piece, right? Because that sucks. Crafting a piece for only a main stat? Well, that's the thing. I mean, you could use it for other characters, but it's just an example that if they were the last character that needed a piece from that domain, and they only needed one, then you can do that. That's just an example, though. Using the Sanctifying Elixirs to end farming. Like, okay, you're Kuching here. She's only got 2 pieces of Gladiator. If we just pretended this was like Thundering Fury or something, Thundering Fury is really annoying to get, and there's only so few characters that use Thundering Fury, right? And if you needed a Thundering Fury circlet or a sand or something, or a flower or whatever, and Kuching was the last character and the last artifact you needed. That saves you so much time, resin, and resources. So that's why I say use it to end farming, and use it so that you can save your literal time and resin. Because resin has value, and so does time. And you have a limited amount of resin per patch that's even possible to spend. And if spending that, there's nothing more of a trap than farming artifacts with your resin, because you get no guaranteed upgrades at all. Like, if I was to tell you, oh, farm more for your Barissa so you can get more crits, and more crit rate, more crit damage, and better artifacts. If Barissa got some more damage from her elemental skill and burst, by the time you get anything that's even a naked eye visible upgrade to anything here, I don't mean just a trade, I mean an actual upgrade, you probably could have raised Barissa's elemental skill and burst to 10. And you probably would get more damage out of these, raising these up to 10, than you would spending 3 months farming to get 7.1% crit rate instead of 7.0. And this is still not even guaranteed that you even get an upgrade. You could spend those 3 months and walk away with dick, basically. That you ain't get shit. You get nothing. And that's the trap of artifact farming. So use it with that aspect to enhance your aggression. Zertix, my bro, did you sell your soul to Mihoyo or something? Death. Alright, Cal, you never said your characters. Which characters do you want built? Good night, Lo. It was Lenny and someone else. Bro, look at this, Lenny. Look at this. This is nuts. 27 critical rolls. Only 10 of your rolls are not criticals. So only a third of your rolls, 33% of them, are energy and attack. And that's good. You know, having some attack helps you multiply that crit damage off of something. Also, you got 100% crit rate perfectly. And you got 277% crit damage. I'm willing to bet that your Lenny probably does like repeat 200Ks or something over and over and over. Probably more. Oh no, he's C6. Alright, he does way more than 200. I thought it was C0. Never mind. Hey, Zester, you might not know this, and I would forgive you for it, but when an enemy has the burning status effect, if they've been hit by Dendro, does that still count as Pyro applied for Lenny, or is it because a transformative reaction of Pyro is happening that it's not, oh, and he's level 100. Nice. If an enemy's on fire, burning, does that count as applied Pyro? Because I remember Lenny has to shoot enemies that have Pyro applied on them for his bonus damage and stuff. Or is burning a no-no? It doesn't. Does it just have to be raw Pyro? I don't use burning reaction. I know, I'm not talking about you using it. I just had a question about the character. Whether or not his passives and stuff activate if burning is active. It's more of a question for co-op, really, than it is about this character being better or worse. No. So it was literally just a Lenny question. I know his best team is Mono Pyro. Yeah. I just had that question. It's more of a co-op question. Because since I don't have Lenny, I can't test. The passive is active even when they have burning status applied. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah, it's more of a co-op question because, you know, sometimes somebody might, when the burning is applied. Okay, good. This Lenny gets an A+, alright? He's absolutely fucking magnificent. There's nothing that you can improve here. There is nothing left to improve. There's no upgrades. There's nothing left. Other than max rolling your max rolls and min rolling your min rolls. Alright. Let's see. Neuvilette. What's a Neuvilette? Ah, here we go. Neuvilette. Tome of the Eternal Flow. Nice. Level 90. Level 10 on the normal attack. Elemental skill, elemental burst. Leveled up nicely. All the way to 8. We got 4-piece Marchus Hunter. Very good. And you have... What's that? 15... What? 31 rolls of critical? Your Neuvilette is like the opposite of mine. You got HP Goblet, HP Circlet because you rolled so few HP rolls. I had to get a critical rate Circlet and a Hydro Damage Goblet because I rolled so much HP. Yeah, that's something I see as a phenomena when Neuvilettes roll like super crazily high enough, is that a HP Circlet is actually better than a crit damage Circlet for them. Because they roll so damn high. A Daydreamer typed in my user ID for me. Thank you for that. Let me put mine up. Thank you, Daydreamer. You've offered lots of support. I appreciate that. You know, you make things easier for me. Yeah, my Neuvilette, like, and it's a perfect representation of like how substats just being substats. What did you do? You gave me my user ID and stuff like that, so I'm just saying that you're very helpful, and I'm telling you that I appreciate you. But anyways, look. You rolled like 1 HP roll, I rolled like 15 HP rolls. So my HP is so high that I took a Hydro Damage bonus Goblet, and I had to take a critical rate Circlet. Because, like, I rolled so much HP, it's not even funny. It's a lot of HP. My Circlet is 23% health. And every piece, every artifact has like 3 or more rolls of HP. So we're just like the complete opposites. You rolled all crit, and you're just like, fuck, I need health. So I guess I'll just get some HP main stats. And me, I'm like, fuck, I didn't roll very much crit. Let me get some crit rate main stats. Hey, we're like complete opposites, but both of us are really strong. And I love that. That's awesome. That's so awesome, Zester. You have so much crit. So, but that really does show, like, you had to make up for it with HP main stats, and I had to make up for it with critical main stats. A Marchus Hunter Neuvilette with a critical rate Circlet, because I have such low crit rate in comparison to you. I have 57.5. In comparison to you. I mean, we're comparing, like, top 1% here, not, like, average to top 1%. The duality of Neuvilette. Basically. So he just rolled tons of crit and had to, yeah, it's just, that's just funny. That we're both like that. It was so different, yet so close to being the same. Lovely. Your Neuvilette, he gets an A+. Alright. Did I miss anybody? There was somebody a while ago that asked if reviews are still open. And they are. But I think that's everybody, so I can finally rest for a little while and just kill some elite monsters and relax. Or just a little bit. Half the stream was character reviews. Half? It's been 4 hours! It's been 4 hours! It's been 4 hours. 4 hours. Where did my turn go? Wait, what do you mean? I did you first. I did you and Zerathix first. Don't even. I know you're messing with me. I did your characters. It's been 4 hours. Everyone wants reviews? Yes. I told you to pick one yourself. I pick let Troy rest for like 10 minutes or something. How about that? Can we vote on that? I think it's a unanimous decision. But I leave everybody to check, click their... Oh. I let everybody name their own characters, because... Yeah.
That dream last night tasted wonderful.
Okay.
Thank you for sharing it with me.
I'll review Cal's profile. Or wait, not Cal's profile. Arlecchino? Okay. Maybe Malvika? Oh wait, no, not Cal's profile. Zerathix? I've never had so many reviews all at once ever before, and I've never had this many people in my stream before either. Ever.
Oh, still need to go through last quarter's financial report. What a headache.
What are we looking at? Let's look at Malvika. We haven't had any Malvikas in a while. Actually, no, not Malvika. I want Emily, because I like Emily. And Emily's very
that
pretty.
That dream last night tasted wonderful. Thank you for sharing it with me.
Unfinished Reverie. I love it. I like Emily, so that's why I want this one. You said I get to choose, and this is one I choose. I choose Emily. We don't get very many Emily reviews. I'm surprised that Emily doesn't take energy recharge as a valued role. Does she not take energy recharge? I mean, she costs 50 energy, so she's kind of like Ino, but still. She's off-field and Dendro. I didn't bother with her build. She's got a good build. She's literally 2,000 roll value. That's where I leave all of my characters. I put them at 2,000 and stop right there. She looks lovely. Refinement 5 is nuts. This is why I say resin is valuable, and it's instead of like, it's a good idea to, if you have a really wide account with a lot of characters, you didn't plan to get her at all, but somehow C6R5. That's okay. You fell for Emily's charm just like the rest of us. Look at those glasses. Those pink, rosy eyes. The little button nose and the English skirt, the accent, and the tiny little green hat. Yeah, I can see why you went C6R5. I can see why. Mix the blonde hair in. And that's why you like the Emily. I'd see it. Don't worry. You don't gotta say nothing. I understand it, Zerthix. We see the Emilys. We love the Emily. Maybe I ought to get Emily. Maybe I should get Emily. Because I like Emily. And the burning. Nah. I'll just convince Cammy to pull Emily and then just co-op with her a lot, repeatedly. Oh, Troy has a wife. Hello, Artie. Artie knows that I like glasses. Artie has glasses. What would Klee say? We have a Constellation 6 Refinement 5 Emily. Look, Artie. And this man says, I didn't plan on getting her at all. We all know. I hear that you suffer from a severe lack of reviews today. Here we go. I barely even managed to spend my resin. If it wasn't for the fact that I went and condensed it before I started streaming, I swear I'm not joking. The accidental C6R5. It's like, oh, man. I accidentally Constellation 6'd her. I got her C6 in only 240 pulls. And you just accidentally kept spending too, huh? 473 pulls for C6 Yansan. The Gamba consumed you. I'm done. Ugh. That was a lot of reviews. I'd never had that many people on stream ever before. That was a lot. Like a whole lot. It still is a lot of people. I'm hoping that I got to everybody. I'm pretty sure that I did, but... Oh, it's been 4 hours of yakking.
Time to relax.
I haven't talked that much in a while. My cheek muscles hurt. Saying 240 like it's not a lot. No, you didn't. You missed me. Zerthix! I'm on to you now. Your reviews will be rationed. You said to pick any character I wanted. I picked Emily. But seriously, though, give me like, I don't know, 10 minutes or something. And get some water, rest for a bit. The constant yakking.
Silence! Sight clear! Be sanctified.
I know that I'm not killing them with an optimal party, but I don't care. It's a friendship team, and it will stay as such. Troy, you wouldn't flog little old me, would you? No, because you just now asked me not to. You've never asked me not to. You've simply just accepted it every time. Danger is like, wow, was that all I had to say this whole time? Your resin. Do you need help spending, Daydreamer? Is that it? Yes. Okay, go ahead and join me. Artie, would you like to join me for farming some elite monsters? Something that will not require the straining of my vocal cords? A friend of mine basically funds Hoyo by having everyone at level 100 throw. The amount of money that would take is ape shit. That is an ape shit amount of money. Only if you're not doing questing, Artie. Because we need to spend some resin, so don't join yet. Continue your questing. I'll tell you when we're done spending resin, so that way you can keep doing your quests, and then you can get to the good part when we're actually killing them.
It's good to get out and stretch your legs once in a while. People aren't made to stay cooped up inside all the time.
Ain't that another accidental C6? Oh. Hey, Zerthix. I know thousands of people ask the question over and over and over, and it's a thing that's been rehashed about 1 billion times. But I have to ask anyway.
From our homeland, or a
Do you
fool
feel like
who trespasses upon
5
the waters
stars
of
are cheaper than
Chainsa,
4 stars in
coveting
general?
the shapes of the living? Pure
After
water
having wished
can
to
take
try
on
and get
many
Constellation
forms.
6 on Yansan?
In this way, shall water deliver your punishment.
Oh, I forgot, you have Skirk. I'll
Is
change
its
my team
ability
composition.
to
so you
take
can,
any
Skirk
shape.
versus- no.
Stand with me.
Without solid ground, terrestrial creatures become simply helpless.
C6ing 4 stars horrible. Yeah, I know. I this is a conversation that's rehashed dozens and dozens and
Power
dozens of
of
times.
water is its ability
It's just,
to take any shape.
It's a problem that's gotten so much worse as the game's gone on. It's possible, and I mean, to be fair, in a free-to-play perspective, nobody is ever really advised to wish for 4 stars. But I can't help but think that, like, with them making 4-star characters complimentary very often, kind of like how Aino is really helpful with Flint and stuff like that. People who have already have like all of the 4-star characters, I feel like, I don't know, I feel like removing these could be nice or something. Or if they had some sort of 4-star selector kitty system.
Is its ability to take
Because,
any shape.
you know, 4-star characters really are the backbone of, like,
I hear everything.
regular Genshin gameplay. Or at least I feel like they are. And I feel like the longer that the game goes on, the more important the 4 stars become.
Is that so much?
I'll change my team, DD, so you can get Skirk.
As long as rain falls,
Stop following me with
and
Shinobu's
rivers
skill.
flow,
My bad.
water will
I was trying.
exist
I knew you were getting damaged by it, but I was trying to heal you. Mr. Red wants to join. Let me get a cryo character or something. You have Diona, you're fine. You don't have Diona anymore. I have no cryo healers, by the way. Oh, okay. You know, that's another question. Do we actually need a Hydro character to exist in the party, or can it be pure cryo? Alright, let me teleport away because I'm preventing the boss from spawning. How did you heal me with Shinobu anyways? Her elemental skill. It is hurting you, but it heals back more than it hurts. So it would hurt you, heal you, hurt you, heal you. I beg to differ.
One with my blade.
An assassin from our homeland, or a fool who trespasses upon the waters of Chainsa. Coveting the shapes of the living, pure water can take on many forms. In this way, shall water deliver your punishment. The power of water is its ability to take any shape.
The shock is more than of a bother than a help, man. Alright, I changed characters, I changed characters.
One with my blade.
Without solid ground, terrestrial creatures become simply helpless.
If only you had Chi-Chi. I don't think Chi-Chi heals other players. Does she?
The
Hey,
power
Mr. Red,
of
I got
water
shown you so
is
you
its
can do your
ability
normal
to
attacks
take
better.
any shape.
From whence
Onto
you
the
came.
breather.
One who is ignorant of water's treasures fails also to comprehend its horrors.
Ooh, loose boosh. Juice on the loose. I'm here.
Let's see what happens when you lose your foothold. The power of water is its ability to take any shape. Mine to wield.
He doesn't bully me.
We seek but a small haven of tranquil waters. Is that so much to ask for? As long as rain falls and
Daydreamer
rivers
says I've had a
flow,
co-op Chi-Chi character
water
healer.
will exist
Oh.
forever.
Oh yeah, because when she puts that tag on enemies and smacks them, you get full party healing.
Even the most unassuming ingredients can produce
One with my
astounding.
blade.
Daydreamer, you're cheating. Use Hydro Traveler C6.
There is no purer form of water than rain.
An assassin from our homeland, or a fool who trespasses upon the waters of Chainsa. Coveting the shapes of the living, pure water can take on many forms. In this way, shall water deliver your punishment. The power of water is its ability to take any shape.
Submit for judgment.
I can't reach the birds in the sky.
Without solid ground, terrestrial creatures become simply helpless. The power of water is its ability to take any shape.
Spirit blade. Attack.
Mine to wield.
He keeps bullying me.
One who is ignorant of water's treasures fails also to comprehend its horrors.
Submit for judgment.
Typical of excellence.
Mine to wield.
Hey, there are things. How screwed on a scale of 10 would you be is if they added a height requirement to the Spiral Abyss, alright? And what I mean by that is making, like, knee-deep water in the Spiral Abyss. So, any character that's just too short, they just get stuck swimming like this. But it's only knee-deep, so characters that are taller than Chi-Chi and Nahida, they're fine, and you can switch. But if you switch to a short character, you're suddenly just stuck swimming until you die. That would be rage-inducing. Zhongli usage rate would massively spike for some reason. A height requirement to the Spiral Abyss. All of the short characters would be gone. Geo Traveler. You'd have Zhongli and Geo Traveler. You'd have to use them so you could stay afloat. Constant cryo application to freeze the water. Discrimination against lollies.
There is no purer form of water than rain. It can aid us greatly in the purging of evil.
An assassin from our homeland, or a fool who trespasses upon the waters of Chainsa. Coveting the shapes of the living, pure water can take on many forms. In this way, shall water deliver your punishment. The power of water
Glad
is
it's
its
fine on
ability
Skirk,
to
right?
take
Yeah,
any
Skirk is
shape.
Scarlet off. And she's also cryo, so she makes an ice. So even if it was waist deep water, Skirk would be fine.
Without solid ground,
It basically would mean
terrestrial creatures
you would need
become
a
simply
cryo character
helpless.
if you're using anybody that's short.
The power of water is its ability to take any shape.
You keep it pulling me? Can't handle your drink.
One who is ignorant of water's treasures fails also to comprehend its horrors.
A little amuse-bouche.
Spirit Flame, attack!
Let's see what happens when you lose your foothold. The power of water is its ability to take any shape.
A dime defrosting.
From whence you came!
Hang in there.
We seek but a small haven of tranquil waters. Is that so much to ask for? As long as rain falls and rivers flow, water.
You need to spend your condensed resin somewhere, Daydreamer? you want to spend your resin in somewhere that's oh, what you need? Your condensed resin, maybe talent domain, because talent domains are open now. Maybe you can get some of those weapons to 90 that you've been waiting for, like books. Yeah. Oh, you need books. XP books? There's no XP books around here. It's just a Pyro Regis body. You know? Oh, okay.
Swift and merciful.
Do you need us to do the other boss again, or you just need this one for probably? You probably need this one.
Mind the wind.
Can't handle
Come
the
here, you
street.
little rascal. Spirit blade, attack!
Quietly now. Here comes the catch. Busted.
Nothing missed for a touch. Let's go. A touch of frost.
Okay. Where you want to go, Daydreamer? Is that it? XP books. Alright, let's go get it. Artie, if you're gonna come, now would be a good time to come. I feel like there's gonna be a lot of Hydro Slimes in this one.
Suso. Come here, you little rascal. Let the mighty be humble.
Receive my blessings.
Hey, Daydreamer. Hey, Artie. I spent all my resin on my talent books for Kave today, and look, he's at 7 on everything. Normal attack, burst, skill, everything is 7. At 7. I'm gonna get it all to 8.
Come at me. Watch and learn.
This chance is for you.
Scanning.
I spotted a Nilu.
Come at me.
I spy with my little eye a Nilu in the sky.
Fizz off. Another breaking new ground.
Lushes the moonlight.
You thought the same thing?
Scanning.
Where did Geo Slime come from?
Watch and learn.
This Geo Slime just randomly showed up.
Protect us.
Everybody was on cooldown, just beating them up. I can't imagine the number of players that are getting Nilu constellations. Because the people that are dedicated to Nilu just be like, hell yes! Free Nilu constellation! I'd be happy. Oh, it was blending in for the waterfall. I was looking for it.
Scanning. Feast your eyes.
Daydreamer's got Siege Mean.
Come at me.
Branch into song.
Sight clear.
Plunge Kave. Plunge Bloom Kave. Plunge Nilu Bloom Kave. Yes.
Come at me.
I just can't get used to it. I keep looking at Mr. Red and I keep thinking that that's you, but it's not you.
Watch and learn.
Lushes the moonlight. For the everlasting prayer.
Scanning. Feast your eyes. Come at me.
Mr. Red swinging with those normal attacks. Can you get the primos from local legends in co-op? Yes, you can. It's just that it has to be in world level 8 or higher. So yes, you can.
Where's my key? Not again.
Had to blow my nose. Elites now. Let's go get some of those Nod Cry elites. But
The ability to appreciate beauty is an important
let's go
virtue.
kill some of the yeah, let's go kill some of those elites in Nod Cry.
Where's my...
Yeah, you guys can take anything you see. And if you see something that you need and you don't take it, then yeah, just take anything and everything. Yeah, just grab everything on site. Oh, damn! Oh my god, he does so much damage. I just got hit 2 times, and it just did 8,000 damage. Where the hell am I? Why am I up here? Artie, stay. Oh. Oh. Yeah, you can stay, Artie. Or, yeah. Daydreamers. Oh, do you need your... Well, she needs Radiant Beasts, so how would we do this? We should kill the Radiant Beasts, because that's the thing that Daydreamer needs the most. And then afterwards, she can get her commissions. So that way, she gets the Radiant Beasts, because that's what she needs. That way, she gets the stuff she needs the most. And then we just kind of balance.
Sight clear. Scanning.
Oh.
Watch and learn.
So the bloom just killed Artie now.
Sight clear.
The bloom killed Artie. And that squid doesn't mess around. I gotta say, that squid really does a lot of damage. Balloon damage. Alright, let's kill the Radiant Beasts. Everybody's here. Alright, let's get it.
Scanning. Come at me.
Return to the Plasmodian embrace.
Feast your eyes. Sight clear.
Sponge garbage!
Come at me.
For the everlasting forest.
Breaking new ground. Scanning.
Receive my
Come at me.
Daydreamer is healing with Barbara. Oh, it aggroed off the teleport.
Scanning.
Don't worry, I'm here.
Sight clear. Watch and learn. Come at me. Sight clear.
With one heart.
Feast your eyes. Scanning.
It is so fun playing Plunge Kave. I wonder if Nilu's attacks. Hey, does Nilu's attacks have Hydro Plunge? So many green numbers. Yes, so many green numbers. It's skill infused, so I'm 99% sure she can't plunge. Haven't tried recently though. Plunge Nilu though. Could you imagine that?
Sight clear.
Oh, I missed with my elemental skill. Ow.
Scanning.
This dance is for you.
Sight clear. Breaking new ground. Come at me. Scanning.
Oh, I saw 135,000 damage.
Sight clear. Feast your eyes.
That was a perfectly timed elemental burst, Daydreamer. That was perfectly timed. As soon as he used that skill that made everybody deal less damage. These guys bring you meat when you're lava. Then your skill kills them, all in an arrow effect for more meat.
Come at me.
I saw the memes of the dark side of lava.
Scanning. Watch and learn. Sight clear.
Ow.
I'm here.
Oh, no, 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 no.
Don't
Oh, no.
crush my dreams.
I saw the Electro on the floor. I tried to dodge, but it was too late. Man, enemies in 4-player co-op. It's no wonder why they nerfed this stuff, man. The enemies in co-op, when you're using characters that don't instant kill elites in under 0.1 seconds, they really hurt, man. Like, they really, really hurt. Co-op monsters are painful, man. They really hurt. But Barbara is awesome. It's these enemies. Yeah, the Radiant Beasts, they really slap hard, man. Especially that one tentacle monster that sits in the water. The Lunar Octopus or something like that. Get frozen and insta-kill. Funny enough, you can still eat food when frozen. Did you guys know that?
Scanning. Feast your eyes!
I'll stand in for you.
Sight clear!
All eyes on me.
Scanning! Watch and learn! Come at me!
Hey, we should use the llama passive after we finish fighting this guy. Give everybody full health and energy.
Scanning!
Stay your hand.
Come at me!
Branch into song.
Breaking new ground!
Go to one of the deers. Don't hit the deer. Wait for Daydreamer. Oh, Daydreamer's full health and energy. She's full health and energy. Yeah, that's nice. I like that. Yeah, we got Lauma passive value on an elite route, ladies and gentlemen. Is heal bonus or HP better for Barbara? Healing bonus is better. For Barbara, heal bonus. Maybe we could have tried the meat bringing in co-op. Yeah, we could do that. Can we finish up these monsters here? And then we'll go to the meat spot. We'll see the meat be brought to us.
Feast your eyes! Sight clear! Come at me!
There are so many more dendro cores being generated right now.
Oh! Cut it out!
Stop falling off the cliff.
Sight clear!
What?
Come at me!
He's at the bottom of the cliff. Oh my god! It has dealt so much damage to my face. Those damn lightning strikes! I plunged right into the lightning strike. A little birdie taught me that these trees are trees. I thought they were just giant mushrooms. These things right here. I didn't know that they were trees. And that it's a new piece of wood type in Nodpride. I didn't know that. I've explored all of this Nodpride and not collected a single piece of that wood. Because I thought it was a mushroom. But a very little special hazelnut wood. Yeah! I didn't know. Hey, watch out for this squid. This squid hurts. He will smack the hell out of you. Be careful. This dude hurts. Don't play with me.
Clear. Come at me. Watch and learn. So many many things
Oh my
I never
god!
accomplished.
I said I'm the one who said don't watch out for him, don't play with him, and then got smacked immediately. Damn it! I need some more of those HP rolls on my Kave, man. I keep getting beat up. Alright, next monster. Okay, I think that's all of the Radiant Beasts. Is there any other monsters that you need, Daydreamer? Like the Wild Hunt or the Frost Knight Scions? You don't think so? Okay. Lindsay, do you need rovers or anything like that?
First, get into position like this.
What do you need?
Move
Need
like that.
rovers?
Yep,
Land rovers?
that's it.
The
I
robots?
wonder when
Even
I'll be
when
as
the
close
night
as
is
It's good to get out and stretch your
And
legs.
You want to join us
Sky
for cruisers, Lindsay?
hidden
If not,
Stay
then
cooped up
Dee Dee
inside
can
all the
stay
time.
and
Still
keep
the
on
moon
farming.
shines its light upon
And you guys can keep watching me get my ass beat up by tentacle monsters with Kave.
Sight clear.
Daydreamer's gonna grab her commissions. Okay.
Hey-ya!
Barbara. Where's my Barbara?
Have you decided where you will go from
there she
here?
is.
If not, why not find a patch of soft grass and rest a
Let's
while?
dance.
Alright, well, let's murder some more of the elite monsters. Let's go for the Wild Hunt. Oh, they're nearby. We don't need to teleport. Let's go upwards. Right here. Yelan with characters that at the beginning of the theater that don't work with her is criminal. Daydreamer, I can help you with the theater. I might. May I make a suggestion? How far are you in the theater?
Sight clear. Feast your eyes. Come at me.
With the wind.
Lush as the moon.
Here.
For the everlasting sun.
I got it. Go, Barbara, go!
My food ran out. Let me eat more. Don't worry about what food I'm eating. This is the only time that I get to use the food, alright? They don't let you use food anywhere else in the game.
Let's dance.
Come at me. Breaking new ground.
All eyes on me.
Sight clear.
Come on. We can do it.
Come at me.
For the everlasting quest.
This dance is for you.
Watch and learn. Scan it.
Receive my blessing.
Ready, steady, go! I'm fine.
Daydreamer, did you take my Neuvilette? Because what I was gonna say for this theater, using off-field Geo characters, or always using at least one Geo character is really good. No, you took Inepa. Okay.
Breaking new ground.
All eyes on me.
Come at me.
The everlasting past.
Ah. Crap. Pulse Lantern. How high does a character's level need to be? They need to be exactly level 70, Daydreamer. So, not 70 out of 80, they only have to be 70 out of 70. So, Ascension 4 at max. 70 out of 70. That's all you need. So, with this theater, Daydreamer, I would say save scum it, right? Save scum over and over until you can get one of every blessing, like level 1 of all of the blessings, and then just try to have one of every element in the party. 1 Geo, 1 Hydro, 1 Electro, and just make sure you get the Geo crystallizes. Like, focus on that. Make sure that happens every time, Geo crystallize. Oh, wait, we don't have any healing. Hold on, let me change characters. Our Mr. Red is playing as Aino. Oh, wait, the fight's starting.
Sight clear. Night falls. Feast your eyes. Beware the creatures of the night. Scanning.
Okay, I mean, this works. Also, by the way, I've done the Columbina quest, so it doesn't matter which characters we equip. In the party, we all have Ascendant Gleam anyways, so it applies to co-op characters. You guys in my world, too. So we'll always have the Ascendant Gleam. It's actually quite easy to get characters ascended high enough. Troy, can you clear Lunar Difficulty Theater? I don't have enough characters. I need 4 more characters, and I just don't have enough. I have 24.
Sight clear. Watch and learn.
There's so many Hydro.
Come at me.
There's so many Bloom Cores.
Sight clear. Observe.
I can see everybody's health just like go down every time I use my elemental skill.
Come at me.
I feel kind of bad for the friendly fire,
Be silent.
but Artie's making sure that we don't take so much damage.
Sight clear.
Zerfix said I did Lunar Difficulty Fortified.
Come at me.
Yeah, I did the previous difficulties.
Sight clear. Breaking new ground.
Yeah, I did the previous difficulty, Visionary mode. And I completed it with 10 stars, but Lunar mode, if it let me play the Lunar mode, if it let me play, I could do it. But it doesn't let me play, so I can't. Okay, let's inspect the enemies. We killed so many of the wild ones. Nice. Let's go up this way. It says that the lunar battle is about surviving with your team until the end. If I understood that, I have no idea.
Observe.
Look out, that dangerous dude that hurt me.
Be silent. Jenny, watch and learn.
Looks like playtime.
This dude hurts so bad. Don't feel bad, Mr. Red. It's happened to me. Same enemy.
Sight clear. Come at me. Quite finished.
Hello? Did my game freeze? Did it crash? Hello? Okay, we're still here. Daydreamer says, let's try hardcore. Save scum it. Save scum it at the very beginning and get the level 1 of each blessing for this theater. In other previous theaters, I suggested, like, spamming resets until you could get level 4 of one blessing. This time, level 1 of everything, and then level 2 of everything. And then after that, you may take blessings at your leisure. Does Eon-san's buffs work in co-op? I don't think they do. I think Eon-san doesn't. I believe that Eon-san does not. I think that she only works for yourself.
The ability to appreciate beauty is an important virtue. Scanning. Feast your eyes. Be silent. Come at me. Observe.
Mr. Red, why don't you use your lava?
Breaking new ground.
Animal hypertension simulation.
Close your eyes. Night falls. Sight clear. Be silent. Too dust. Watch and learn. Come at me. The long sleep beckons. Observe. Breaking new ground.
We're punching him into the we're punching him into the luxury chest area.
Animal hypostasis simulation.
Oh no, here comes reinforcements.
Watch and learn. Be silent. Observe.
It really is a different experience than fighting the normal characters.
Sight clear. Beware the creatures of the night. Scanning. Breaking new ground. Be silent.
Careful.
Ow.
Then
Ow.
step.
Keep your distance.
Animal 6308.
I will return as an avalanche.
detonating the bloom pores.
Come at me.
My research has failed.
Breaking new ground. Nice. Come at me. Observe. Sight clear. Come at me. Observe. Sight clear. Close your eyes.
Okay, let me change characters to something else.
Allow me.
Oh, with Lalma. I haven't used Sethos in a while. Let's do that. Oh, Zerathix. The level 1 Hydro or Electro and Geo Blessing. A 50% Geo damage bonus and 50% Electro damage bonus.
To survive hardship, you must prepare for hardship.
People ought not be so frightened of ghosts.
Ooh. Cryo resistance. Yeah, we'll use that.
Excuse me?
Bye bye, Zerthix.
Easy space. Nightfall.
And Daydreamer, if you want help selecting your blessings, I'll help you.
Excuse me.
One heart.
Just wisdom. Night comes. Way ahead.
Look at the number of buffs at the bottom of my screen. Holy shit.
Seek refuge in the shade of the forest.
Easy space. Beware the creatures. See, just wisdom.
Damn. That was more of a reasonable takedown time. It might be because I was grieving with Kave and not doing anything useful. That and we were fighting an Electro boss that was like taking the bloom cores for himself. So he was being a jerk.
Save me.
Ooh, midsummer berries. Go ahead and take some.
Excuse me. Steady now. Move or be moved. Be silent. Into space. Sage's wisdom. Night falls.
Stay your hand.
Excuse me.
Branches of song.
Close your eyes. The night comes.
Seize my blessing.
Oh, we got him with the physical damage. You know, I'm starting to understand why they had to nerf the enemies' damage and stuff, because, like, imagine if they had 50% more damage that they deal than they do now. This is why they had to nerf it, because the enemies just do too much damage. Troy, I can't tell if you like starting fights with only 3 players, or you're telling me to I'm gonna be honest with you. I actually started the fight not paying attention to whether or not everybody was there. So that's my fault for doing that. Sorry about that. You keep coming in this fight. Yeah, that's my fault for not paying attention to if everybody is present. Just being on autopilot, look at map and then walk to the next target and not thinking about anything else.
Do not fret.
Which is typical of when we are hunting elites, to be fair.
Way ahead. Sage's wisdom. Excuse me.
Hey, where's he going? Get back here! Hey, why are you running? Stop running! He ran away! Get back here! He's running! Stop him! Wow, he just got back to full health. Wow! Wow!
Close your eyes.
A grave transgression.
Space. Excuse me.
You know, playing 4-player co-op makes you really consider upgrading your normal attacks every character. Stay at spawn, yeah.
Into space.
Next enemy. Daydreamer says her internet keeps griefing her. Why is your internet griefing you? Is it turning off repeatedly?
Do you hear that? Something's going on over there. I'm gonna go check it out. Early bird gets the worm.
Oh, Mr. Red needs stuff for Ino. Hey, Ino, It numbs the pain.
Yeah.
199 to 1,000.
Nowhere to hide. Rebuild. Speed of light. Don't blink.
Night falls.
Cut to the chase. Speed of light.
Steady now.
For the everlasting flame.
Close your eyes. To dust.
Ow. Double ow.
Observe. Fear the dark. Be silent. The night
My blessing.
Cut to the chase.
Hey, there's some. Oh right, I forgot about the meat. I forgot about the meat location. I just got reminded because I just looked at some meat. Go get him, Mr. Blue. Red. I don't think this is the right animal. They got spooked. And where's that location that you had marked, Artie? Oh, more rainbow crystals. I want those. Oh, damn! I was gonna get condensed crystals this live stream. And I never did. I needed to get those. But, I mean, I got like 1,000 multiple other kinds of crystals, but it would suck to dig into my supply, you know? You need some too? Do we all need condensed crystals? Or, well, Lindsay need, oh, more, thingies. I keep trying to focus on something. I keep hearing, ooh, candy. Distractions everywhere. Yeah. Look, I promise, I have a really good attention span. Squirrel! Oh, there's more over here. Do we have any land cruisers left? Yeah, we do. Alright, we'll get land cruisers with Lindsay, and then we'll get a bunch of condensed crystals. I remember when I was new to Genshin Impact and I didn't have any Claymore characters. Don't forget to remind him about me. Alright, now look, I promise this is the last one, but I see some wild hunt over there and I want to kill it. Okay. This is the last one. I just want the wild hunt. Guys. Please.
Don't blink.
Observe.
Nowhere to hide.
Night
Don't blink.
Beware the creatures of the night.
With sword in the shadow. Covenants of the deep.
I'm really appreciating the cooldown reduction. Look, Or's here. Artie, now you're doing it. You're doing it. Okay, that's it. Let's go get the meat now, and then we'll go get the land cruisers with Artie. And no flowers, unless you need them. Then you go take them. Unless you need them, take them. Or want them. Need or want. Hey, Daydreamer, is there anybody else in your house playing? Which player is Artie? Third player. You may take anything you need or want. Both. I remember. I'm clarifying need or want. We're following Artie.
Respect must be given to the will of every creature. Each fish in the ocean swims in its own direction.
Oh. Dang, that is a lot of them. So wait, if we kill this elite monster right here, let's kill this guy. If we kill this guy, does that mean, and then we teleport away and come back, those guys will respawn, right? Because we didn't kill them.
For the everlasting curse.
Close your eyes. Fear the dark.
Don't blink.
Close your eyes. To dust.
Receive my blessing with one heart and prayer.
Okay, let's teleport away and then try to teleport to the fresh meat and let... Wait, no, let's teleport away. Oh, it's close by. I was gonna say, let's teleport away and then teleport back. I can't believe that nobody wants those midsummer berries. I intentionally walked away from them. Nothing? I don't see it. We should probably teleport away and then teleport back. I'm gonna grab these midsummer berries and then leave the area. You know, 4-player co-op really makes me appreciate cooldown reduction on anything and everything. Cooldown reduction is nice. I like it.
Yaya Publishing House has
Let us
released
have a
numerous works that
modicum
lay
of
out
patience
military
for the
strategy
richness
in a
and
simple and
complexity of
pragmatic way.
humanity.
Those
The
are my
wanton
favorite.
cruelty of the few is not worth our ire.
Alright, well, Mr. Red or Artie lead the way. Maybe we should teleport. I don't know if we teleported far enough. Doesn't see them. Did they come back? Maybe we didn't teleport far enough. Red. Maybe they don't respawn. Let's try teleporting really far away. Like ultra far. Maybe deload the entire region. Otherwise, I think, yeah, Artie might be right. It could be a log in, log out. There's some raw meat down here. Go ahead and take it. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought that we needed to just deload the area. Because I've had times where I've spooked animals and then they eventually come back. Like
In
birds,
adventuring,
namely.
as in business,
Like Timmy's
you always
pigeons.
have to seize
If
the
you don't get them
opportunity
all,
while
if you
it's
leave
there.
the area and come back, they respawn.
Yaya Publishing House has released numerous works that lay out military strategy in a simple and pragmatic way. Those are my favorite.
Okay. Do we want to go back and try again? I think it's maybe long enough for there to possibly be a chance to respawn. Maybe. Maybe, possibly. And then we'll get the land cruisers, because I'm really curious about this meat thing. But then we'll get the land cruisers with, Lindsay. Mr. Red can go first. Well, the rest of us will follow behind. Nothing. Nah, nothing. Okay. Well, it's either Artie. Artie's right about either the logout being required or something else. Anyways, let's get those land cruisers for Lindsay.
Respect must be given to the will of.
Come on, enough procrastinating. Let's go. Speed of light. Nowhere to hide.
Be silent.
Hey! Don't blink. Cut to the chase.
Observe.
Speed of light.
Here's some more land cruisers.
Close your eyes.
I've been purposely not using Neuvilette this stream.
With sword comes shadow.
Is that a detox? I do not understand the question. The first step to any addiction is admitting that there's a problem. And there is no problem!
Speed of light.
With one heart.
Don't blink. Hey! Cut to the chase.
Hey, that's cheating!
Speed of light.
If I had Neuvilette, he would have never made it to the ocean right there, and even if he did, he would have got blasted down. I sense withdrawal.
Hey! Nowhere to hide.
Close your eyes.
Cut to the chase.
Close your eyes.
I gotta say, guys, like, Kaching is a really fun character in co-op. She really, really is.
Beware of creatures of the night.
Because her cooldowns are so short, I don't feel like these massive dry streaks of me doing normal attack physical damage. I'm constantly doing elements, and the artifact set that she uses, it's literally all about cooldown reduction. It's really fun, and I like it.
With sword comes shadow. Don't blink. Hey! Nowhere to hide.
I'm always able to constantly use something. That's really fun. I like that. That's a really high level of engagement. there was supposed to be a land cruiser around here somewhere. They might have been just quest land cruisers. Oh, here they are. I'm collecting ones that aren't on the map. From memory of the quest. It's fun because I could even do like plunging attacks with her by throwing it in the sky.
The long sleep beckons.
With one
Observe. Close your eyes.
Speed of light. Nowhere to hide.
Be silent.
Receive my blessing.
This is why I like Catalyst characters like Yanfei in co-op. Wu Inefa, but her design sucks. I'm just eating food because I can. I don't get to use it anywhere else, and I have tons of it, so... Look, I paid for it, I'm gonna use it. It's just like somebody who gets caught speeding by going 300 kilometers per hour in residential distance. And when that cop asks what's their excuse, and you say, I paid for the entire speedometer, I'm gonna use the whole thing. He might let you go and say it's a valid argument.
Branch into song.
Or he might ticket the hell out of you and make sure that you're a menace to society and that you never drive anywhere ever again. One of the two things.
Close your eyes. Be silent. Beware the creatures of the night.
Nowhere to hide. Speed of light.
Smacking enemies reduces their cooldown. It's so awesome. I love that. And Artie's Kokomi is healing so well with their normal attacks and stuff.
Observe. Close your eyes.
Nowhere to hide. Don't blink. Billowing surge. Speed of light.
Beware the creatures of the night.
Sword from shadow. Incoming.
Better hold back this time.
Speed of light.
Interesting. Those are some enemies that have a chest. So, after that, they don't delete the spawn, which is nice. Something I feel that's kind of sad about that is when you finish Lindsay says her game is laggy. She'll be right back. Okay, well, I guess we'll just...
Nowhere to hide. Speed of light. My blessing. Cut to the paper. Rebuild. Incoming.
Flynn's talent. I remember Flynn's talent because I remember insulting him. Teachings of vagrancy. Is this what is this? Teachings of vagrancy. They teach you how to be homeless and poor.
To survive hardship,
Philosophies
you must
of
prepare
it.
for hardship.
He's one of the only characters that I remember
In
exactly
adventuring,
what
as
they
in business, you
use. Purely
always have
due
to
to that
seize the
one
opportunity while it's there.
very specific reason. I don't even remember where the domain is. Oh, it's right next to us. No, that's not it. That's the artifact domain. Oh. Speaking of which, Arnie, do you need to spend any resin?
If ever you find that the animals in Nodcry behave in ways you do not understand, just ask me and I will explain.
Don't forget Julian Chili. Did that? Oh, yo, Red. I just had a horrible realization. I know why they reduced the Dendro Core damage. I know why now. Because I was just looking at the Dendro Cores. You guys might be able to rewind it on stream. But I just saw myself get critted by a Dendro Core. Me. So you can crit yourself with the Dendro Cores. That's why they had to reduce the damage you take. Because you can crit yourself. Yeah, because I saw one core blow up and it was like 400 damage. And then a second one blew up and it did like 800 damage to myself. There were no enemies alive. It was after they were all dead. So I 100% know it was me. I got critted. Oh, that's why it hurt so dang much. That's why randomly it felt like Bloom cores just randomly sometimes they would just hurt way more for no reason. So you get critted a whole bunch of times in a row in rapid succession. That makes sense why it hurts so much more. Randomly. Is because of those crits. And when multiple crits in a row happen, it really hurts. But then most of the time it's just regular hits. You guys can rewind it and see it if you feel like it.
Even when the night is gone, and even when the sky is hidden from view, still the moon shines its light
I didn't
upon
finish making my main parts pretty.
Yaya Publishing House has released numerous works that lay out military strategy in a simple and pragmatic way. Those are my favorite.
Kave is at level 7 for 2 different things. So I think that I want to get Aino up to level 7 for multiple different things.
Melusines are beautiful.
And then I just
creatures.
start spreading the
They
love
are the
between
pride
all
of
of my
Fontaine.
characters, getting everybody to
Be
like
sure to
7
befriend them.
or 8.
And cause them no harm.
If ever you find that the animals in Nodcry behave in ways you do not understand, just ask me and I will explain.
Oh, I still need Mizuki talents before Aino, because Mizuki is like not even up to level 6. Aino's not to level 6 either, but transients. Let me run one domain of this so I can get something from Mizuki. I'll make this quick.
Let us have a modicum of patience for the richness.
Silence! The time is begging.
Rest and rebuild!
Keep the night coming.
By the frost in the gold.
To dust.
Allow me!
You know, I'm realizing that I forgot to bring a character for friendship gain, and that's sad. Oh well. Mizuki, Aino, and Kave. 98.8%, bruh. Daydreamer, no. Hey, Didi, let me look at your theater progress. You mind if I give you a hand? Oh, God, excuse me. Oh, excuse me. I just sneezed. got 7 Stellas. Would you like any help getting more Stellas with the blessing choices and stuff? Artie says that she's gonna get going. She's getting sleepy. Rhythm game is fun when I'm not lagging. Ah, right. Rhythm game. Okay, what do we have? We got Llama and we got... Okay, so let me get a healer. That'll work.
People ought not be so frightened of ghosts. They are merely talking shadows, chattering away endlessly about their past affairs.
Hey, Red. Are you there? You get some more of these land cruisers? You want some of them land cruisers?
Let us have a modicum
You'll
of
get them later.
patience for the richness and complexity
I'm
of
doing
humanity.
whip
The
right
wanton
now.
cruelty of the few is
Sorry?
not worth our
What?
ire.
Now your pay.
Oh, you're doing something.
Pretty sharp. Settle down.
Beware the creatures of the night.
Is there more anywhere around?
Do not fret.
I still forgot to get those dang condensed crystals.
Don't put off until tomorrow what you can do today. Come on, let's get a move on.
kill. Silence!
Return to the first means and days.
Settle down!
Close your eyes.
Ah.
Bow your head. Let the mighty be humbled.
Do you have close to enough Land Rover juice yet, Lindsay?
Better hold back this
Settle
time.
down!
Don't be scared.
Looks like
Couldn't. Sure.
I'll make sure. Silence!
Observe. Mission over. Be silent.
Settle down!
Hear the
Chant
dark.
a song for the everlasting.
Stay put.
Be sanctified.
Observe.
I think that's all of the Land Rovers that I can think of. Don't really remember much others. Other than these guys with tattered warrants, but I think that's the loud one.
Don't be scared.
Bow your head.
Yeah, yeah, the rest of these are aggressive. They're not aggressive. The robot juice. Yes. Juice. Mr. Red knows where they're at. Hey, which one do you like more? Which color of Kubaki? he said the word! He said the word! He said the word. He said it. Yeah, I don't see any robots out here. Oh, here's one.
Receive my blessing.
Silence!
With one
Let the mighty be humble. Resistance is futile. In doubt.
Okay.
Let us have a modicum of patience for the richness and complexity of humanity. The wanton cruelty of
Hey.
the few is not worth...
Have you ever heard of Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends, Mr. Red? The TV show. It's a kid's show. You don't think so? Can you open up Google real quick? It's not like graphic or anything. It's just a kid's show. And it's called Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. There's a character on there named Blue Regard Q Kazoo. See if you like what he looks like. Blue Regard Q Kazoo. Just give a quick Google.
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile,
Is it the
has a
blue
rich
blob?
and complex flavor
Yes.
profile, but it must be
Blue
savored
Regard Q
patiently
Kazoo. He
before
looks
it's
kind of
consumed.
like
Even when the night is gone,
yeah,
and
like
even
that
when
the
sky
ghost from
is hidden
Pac-Man.
from view, still the moon shines its light upon you.
Every time somebody says your name, that's what I think of. We shall rename you to Blue Regard Q Kazoo.
Why do so many people make such a big deal out of seeking the Adepti? There's Adepti everywhere, isn't there?
Blue Regard Q Kazoo. Put it as part of your bio.
Huh.
Put it in your signature. No, why? You don't want to? Why? Blue Regard Q Kazoo. I haven't even watched it. Well, it's not a graphic teach. What if somebody asks you about it? Feign that you know everything, even if it's not true. Completely feign everything. If they question anything, you can just say that he's blue.
In ways you do not understand, just ask me and I will explain.
What is blue like? Blue things. What's his name? Blue Regard. What's his last name? Q Kazoo.
Huh? Can we?
He's like the little ghost from Pac-Man. That's what he looks like. When you described it, I thought of Bob from Monsters vs. Aliens. Blue Regard, Cute Kazoo. Yes.
Even when the night is gone, and even when the
Don't you like that
sky
more
is
than
hidden
being
from
called
view,
Mr. Red?
still the moon shines its light upon you.
Lindsay likes the show. Fosters home from imaginary friends.
Don't put off until tomorrow what you can do today. Come on, let's get a move on.
Just looked up the exact numbers. After 6.0, the Bloom Core self-damage went from 5% to 2%. A level 100 characters trigger it. It should roughly be the same as the old self-damage. Wow. That really shows that the testing that they did, that the Bloom self-damage was just way too high. And then combine that with the fact that your critical hits can self-crit. Then, yeah, the self-crits, they hurt so much. Randomly, too, it's not consistent. Like, you could get critted like 6 times in a row and just take double damage and your health just evaporates.
Why not find
That explains why even with Kabe, I was just getting erased earlier today. When I would use my elemental skill and detonate like 10 Bloom Cores all at the same time. Well, then maybe not 10, but more like 6 of them laying on the ground. Each of those doing like 900 damage to my face, that's a lot. Combined with a hit from an enemy at the same time. That's painful. That hurts a lot. Yeah, this was a great stream. We had so many people show up today. I forgot to even tell people to like the stream. They forgot to. I forgot to. I can't see it on YouTube, but how many likes are we at on YouTube?
We got ourselves a straggler.
Maybe hopefully we're at least around like 10. 14? That's brilliant. That's nice. Also, I saw the veggie soup video and died laughing. I hope you know that. You're welcome, Daydreamer. I hope that you died laughing. You're typing as a ghost. Oh, yeah.
Even when
For those of you that have not seen it, well, look for my most recent videos. That's brilliant for you. Blue Regard, looking for the Land Cruisers. Oh yeah, those are Land Cruisers, but I don't need any more. Lindsay said she needed a bunch of them, so I mean, let's just kill them while we're here. Might as well.
Silence!
Radish veggie soup, the destroyer of worlds and ender of time. Hey guys, look, there's just a hilly turtle and a hydro elemental. Hydro slime just relaxing.
Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride. Settle down. The tides beckon. Silence. Let the mighty be humbled.
There you go. Did you need that? Oh snap! Visionary difficulty. Level 1 of each blessing is great. I started with Hey, there you go. Are we good? I'll stream a little bit longer and then Daydreamer says she's gonna get cooked black. Well, just try to go for level 1 of all blessings and then level 2 of all blessings. And don't forget to use like Goro's burst
He who
and
wishes
stuff.
to peer into the abyss needs simply to wander through Nodcry on a misty night. The march of the wild hunt will be sure to drag him into the darkness.
Alright, well, let's go to Fontaine and get some Condescence crystals. Anybody who watched the radish veggie soup video and they see that I still have 912 radish veggie soups in my inventory, there's some giggling to be done there. Blue Regard Q Kazoo. I know that you haven't seen it yet. Blue Regard. That is true. You'll enjoy it right after this stream. It'll make you laugh so hard you won't be able to sleep. It's one of those videos that'll make your grandma laugh so hard her dentures will fall out. Alright? If you say so. Damn, monsters are way too tough underwater as 4 players. 3 bombs to his face to kill him? God damn. Oh, hiccups. Oh. Double hiccups. Who should I take against the plunge Geo boss that I don't know the name of? You can take literally any Claymore character. Literally any Claymore. Because doing Claymore plunge attacks over and over is really good. Also, yeah, like, shitloads of Claymore characters. Because, like, it doesn't matter whether you bring a Geo character or anything like that, you just need plunge attacks. Which, you know, he makes you have the gravity field. You just plunge repeatedly with Ito until the shield is broken. Don't do anything else, just plunge. Hardcore plunge. If you have somebody that can activate Numa and Usia mechanics or whatever on that thing, that's good too. Had to tell him about that chest on Flynn's island that gives him a bunch of materials. should switch to Fremine for this. Lindsay's gonna make a call. I'm gonna switch to Fremine so I can actually keep up with Blue Regard, Q Kazoo. There's Fremine. Almost took so long to find Fremine that it would have been faster to just keep on going. Troy, I gave Artie a new picture idea for your next Genshin stream. Seems like you actually gave her a lot more than one idea. You gave her several ideas. But yeah, anyways, Daydreamer, once you get level 2 in every blessing, getting more blessing levels is literally just power increases. But getting level 1 and then level 2 of everything is like huge. Just huge. Game changing. What's she doing right now? Yelan. Looks like an Auroron. I don't see what else is going on there. That's too pixelated for me. You got the Stella though. You'll love it. I'm sure she has lots of ideas. Artie is a professional photographer, all right. She gets paid in what would she be paid in? I guess I can't call her professional. She's a highly skilled photographer. You grabbed Navia too early. You can re-roll, like roll back. Whoa, stop. I was gonna say roll back. But then again, you got a really good selection of characters here. That's a lot. Jing Cho is really good off-field Hydro. It's fine. Well, you got her now, so, you know, you don't have to worry about not getting her. She can handle a boss for you. I'll wait for Blue Regard. We'll go to Natlin.
Frost is coming!
Okay. I think it's getting close to time when I really should end it because I'm having a little bit too much fun today. But I need to conserve energy for tomorrow with Project Zomboid. Alright. Let's end this. I'll probably try and collect some Condescence Crystals on another stream. I thought I was gonna have time to be able to collect that stuff, but holy shit, it picked up so fast. It picked up so insanely fast. It wasn't until 4.5 hours in the stream where I started finally being able to do something else. I could barely spend my resin. And even then, when I went to go and spend my resin, people were still waiting. Alright, let's end it for now. I'll see you guys all later. Thanks everybody for coming today. We made it up to 14. I didn't even remind anybody today. I completely forgot to do that. I should remind people, but it was so hard to remember. There was so many people today. It makes me wonder how we're gonna handle this shit when there's too many people. I guess I might have to like make it in the Discord server or something, because when it becomes like way too many, like too many for me to even read the chat properly. Still making improvements on Aino. Who else?
It's easy to fix a machine when you know how it's built and how it works.
Yeah, Aino, Kave,
but
and
people,
Mizuki.
they're much more difficult.
See you tomorrow. Blue Regard, Q Kazoo. I'll be doing Project Zomboid tomorrow to kind of make up for the cancelled other day. Character review. Yeah, basically. I'm gonna. Oh wait, I don't even have 20 resin. I do have some that I can craft, so I'm just gonna craft for Mizuki and then end the stream. So nothing eventful will happen beyond this point. I got my 5 standard wishes, but I think I may wait for Aino to reach the banner, so that there's a chance of an Aino constellation. Mizuki, level up her burst. It's at level 4 now. Sneeze. Alright, good night everybody.